All right. Mic check 1 2. I gotta push it live now, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Welcome back, my friends. Welcome back. TGIF. Happy Friday, guys. Happy 4th. Happy belated 4th. Back in the saddle, my boys. We are gonna be getting some levels on our warrior here. Level 38. Just respect, actually. And we're gonna use this Ardent Custodian and the Speed Steel Rapier for a little bit. We're gonna basically be Fury until 44, and then we're gonna go back to Arms again. So we're gonna be looking for an RFD group. I want to get the Sword of Omen or whatever it's called from the RFD quest line. We are going to also be playing our Hunter a little bit. We need to get buffs. We have raid tomorrow, so I need to. I still haven't got my act together with that. So yeah, guys, welcome. Let's see what we got here in the chat so far. We got Yo Chasmatics, we got Boner Vita, how we doing? Vigo, Questless, 30. What's up, everybody? Matt Shepard, of course, Isaac, Tillies. We got Obakan, Gabriel, Shane Z. What's going on, everybody? A little audio check. How are we doing? How are we sounding? We sounding okay? Mic too far, too close? Game volume okay? Usually something messed up. But yeah, we're gonna have to get used to Fury. The reason why we're going Fury, one, just to switch it up a little bit, keep it fresh. Two, weapon skill. We want to make sure we are kind of chipping away at weapon skill, so we'll be getting up maces and swords. I got this like Argent Custodian as a gift as well, like a long time ago from what's his name? From Silexin. I've gotten some good value from Whirlwind Axe. We got it at 30 on the dot, and now we're 38. So yeah, we're gonna rock out with Fury. Get Bloodthirst to 40, and then respec again. Fury is a fun playstyle. We're Fury pre-Bloodthirst right now, so it's gonna get a lot better. But yeah, it's a fun playstyle. The thing that kind of sucks about it is I might die with the potions. 11%. The thing that kind of sucks about Fury is you don't have tactical mastery. So anytime you want to switch to the overpower or taunt or whatever, you're going to lose all of your rage. And we're going to be weaker in PvP as well. But it's fun to switch it up. Okay. What should we do here? So I'm in Dustwallow Marsh for some reason. I'm not sure why I'm here, but I'm gonna grab these 3 quests here from that little dilapidated house to start. Turn them in. And then on our hunter is posted up in org, and we need to start getting fully like ready for raid. So I think we're gonna do a tribute on my hunter. Tributes. Strength and honor. But yeah, we have this big open world battleground PvP event planned for Monday. I'm super stoked about that. We can talk about that today. How do we make that a success? Talk about the server. Really anything, man. Thanks for joining me again today, guys. Keep me company. We've had a few new big ticket people roll on the server though, past couple days. Some private server guys. Maybe you guys don't know them, but I had a buddy Sasuke, like SAUCE. I did like a ranker podcast with him back during Classic for a little bit. He rolled here. Also North the Mage. Some of you guys might remember I did a lot of content with him. He rolled here as well. So that's exciting. Yes, there is a site actually, Gabriel. If you go to deviatedelight.com right now, there's a site up. Brandong's been working on it. It's not fully ready. It takes time, but there's something up. The plan with that is pretty much just to post all of our events there, maybe feature showcase streamers who are playing on the server on that site, and we'll figure something out, some way to make it useful to the community as a tool, just like we always do. You just gotta build it first. But yeah, DeviateDelight.com should be up. Novus, Noctis, Nostalrius 2.0. So what up, Chadley? Enjoying Deviate? Oh yeah. Yo, can I get some Deviate fish in the chat? It is a new emote. I'm hoping Grays and everybody will use it. Mine's just for followers. You don't even need to be subscribed, so you can spam it. Looking for more SM Cath Arm. Need tank. Here we go. I'm down, bro. Put me in, coach. I'm down for some Cath and Arm. I am down. I'm Fury though. So we'll see how my damage compares. No sweeping strike. Oh, Brandon's in the house too. What's up, bro? How was the meetup with the HC Crow? Tell us about it. I actually didn't go to it, Corian. I didn't make it out. I think they're still there though. Our tank bud? Yo guys, Monka S, do we go? Looking for more S? Cath Arm need tank? I messaged him on a warrior and he's like, our tank bud? I don't know, dude. Let's see the comp. Let's see if it's 3 brown class, 2 pink class. Oh, that's a good comp. And they have summons and stuff. Going for a little spell cleave comp. I don't know why they need me though. The thing is, for this comp, oh, Tuna Tornado rolled here too. Hardcore, yeah, hardcore Giga-Chen. How do you guys know Tuna? Why do they need me? To tank the boss? Probably just to tank the bosses. They don't need me. They got a spell cleave. They don't need my ass.
May your blades never dull.
Why do they need me? Oh, you're Malays, Ormond? Oh, cool, dude. Yeah, we ran a lot yesterday. Yeah, nice, man. We ran a lot. That was a good group we ended up having. Yeah, I was doing some melee cleave yesterday. We went 3 warriors, 2 shamans. That is the way. That is the fucking way right there. You get Wind Fury and Agitotem. Let's see. Acidic Venom Sex. We can do that one. Wait. You're gonna get a summon right there too. Perfect. Yeah, hopefully we can push to 40 today, guys. Get Mount. We'll see how this weapon setup works. Ardent Custodian and Speed Steel Rapier. Ardent Custodian, 32.9 DPS, 210 speed, so it's quite fast. Comparatively to 35.6 DPS. It's almost as much DPS as Whirlwind Axe. Requires 38 on the dot. I think it's going to be good. The 100 armor isn't nothing. That is useful. This has some stats on it as well, so the 15 strength. Maybe this bumps it up to like 37 DPS or something. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Getting our weapon skill up. And then we'll switch back arms. Use the Cath. Kargas, you streaming on YouTube? I need to switch off Showback. Yeah, I'm both. I love this server, man. It feels like home, dude. It feels like home. Everyone knows your boy. Yo, look at this Zug. His name is Meatwall. Oh my god. That is a great orc warrior name. Ravager. He has the full SM kit and the tabard. Yo guys, can I ask you a real talk question? Did I make a mistake going body type 2? Did I make a mistake, guys, or am I gonna like it like once I'm 60? I don't know, dude. I'm having regrets. I'm seeing some of these Giga Chad BT1 orc warriors out in the world, and I don't know. Did I make the right call? Like, does my character look cool, guys? Oh shoot! Oh my god! Hold on. We have to go no tack mastery. We're tanking with no tack mastery. I might have to turn off this overpower macro too, or weak aura. God, no sweeping strikes, bro. Feels bad. Sorry, we taunt there. If I had my Whirlwind Axe right now and I was arms, I would be like insane, I guess. But have faith. Once our weapon skill gets a little higher. No tactical mastery tanking. Let's get my bearings here. Agipot on. We have a shaman. We're gonna live in berserker stance pretty much. Deviate the light on. Got a lot of bombs. Yeah, I'm curious the best way to tank actually. Maybe I live in D stance. This Fury. Because I really can't stand stance like at all as Fury. You just lose everything. Probably just live in D stance. Just sunder shit. Let them get mana. But welcome back to the stream, guys. I'm so glad to have you here. I'll try to keep you guys entertained. Female orc is Biss. Should have won BT1 orc fam is definitely low T. Yeah. Whirlwind Axe and Ice Barb Spear at 51 is peak. God. Okay, let me see if I can hold. Let me see if I can hold with in Berserker stance. See if I can hold threat. I have no way to taunt or anything in Berserker. I can't mocking. Mocking's battle, right? It's just Sunder. Maybe turn off this recordings here. Attack mastery. Let me turn off this overpower recorder for now. Let's put it back here. Okay. I'm thanking his fury. I'm thanking his fury. And we need to pull way more than this too. We have a spell. We have a spell cleave dungeon group. This is like not worth. With mana users, we want to do big pulls. But it's really just on the mages. Like I can't do much. Yo, Zartarius, man, with the tier 1, subscribed for 44 months? That is absurd, Zartarius. That's my entire streaming career to the month. That is wild, bro. Thank you. Yeah, welcome, guys. Much love to you guys. I've been really enjoying the streams recently. It's been so much fun. I've been loving Deviate, of course. Been a ton of fun. You know what else I have? I have a new ability, and put it on my bars. I have Piercing Howl, which is actually really useful. Yeah, thanks again. 44 months. Mages are full mana. It's even though mages are such a good class in vanilla, it's kind of rare to find good mages though, right? At least in my experience. Like just the Giga Chad mages that are really just trying to like fucking flame strike shatter like 20 mobs, and most of the mages you get, you pull 3 mobs and they just cast Blizzard on top of 3 mobs, you know? Brother, how do you like the video? Oh, the Northwatch one? Oh, it was amazing, Vincent. Oh yeah, I have to make an announcement. I'm gonna wait until we get a little bit more full though. Big pull, buddy? Okay. Roger that. Big pull. Heard. Heard. We're just gonna go like 5. Ooh, a little wind fury there. We try to stack him here. Go behind here. Now I go here. Should start collapsing on me. Now we're gonna start using bomb. No, I'm dead. Boy. Glad to hear, man. Yeah, it was really good. Mages have a high skill floor. I think that's why. Oh, getting called out for my bad mage play feels bad. Are you in the group right now? What's up, your fish? Yeah, PvP event soon on Monday. It's going to be so much fun. We had a really good idea today. It was Gray's idea. So most of you probably know the event already, but on Monday, we're going to do like an open world BG. And the Horde is going to try to assault Northwatch Hold, which is just south of Ratchet, right? But in order to make it even cooler, we're going to get everyone to roll level 1s, like even you guys in the chat, even if you don't play on Deviate mainly. And we're just going to go over to Ratchet together from level 1, because it's really fast. You can just take the hidden path and just die to that Makura, and then you're in Ratchet. And wave 1 is going to be everybody on like their level 1 storming Northwatch. On a bunch of level 1 hunters. It's going to be fun. Yesterday I watched a Mage and Duskwood pull massive amounts of Nightbane, Vilefang mobs, and poof dead. Yep, that's the nature of AoE leveling. You make one mistake, get one little volley of melees, and you are toast. I know the spot though, right by that cave. They all respawn at one time too. Oh, thanks, man. I already have one. I'm not sure if they want to be in here for XP. If they just want to clear. But yeah, if anybody in the chat wants to do RFD as well, I want to do RFD after this. Get the sword. Two end tanking here with sweeping strikes and Ravager as Abyss. 100%. 100% it is. It'd be way better to be arms in here right now with my whirlwind axe. I'd be doing disgusting damage. But I want to try using Argent Custodian. I've never really leveled with it. I got it for free. And this allows us to keep our weapon skill a bit high. Maces, swords, axes are all going to be pretty high. Nothing's going to be like level 1. NG, yeah. Yo, I'll show you guys my professions. 276 NG at 38. We have Rocket Helm already. First aid's at 300. Professions are on points. On points. Yeah, that is one thing we have not dropped the ball on. NG on this character. You got Epic Mouthdown on the Hunter? Yes, I do.
Taboo.
Yo, you know that Axe of the Deep Woods that was on the auction house, guys? It's sold. I feel kind of salty about it. Should have bought it. Has anybody in here, yo, where my warrior mains at? Anybody play specifically like Orc Warrior before in here? I'm mainly an Alliance Warrior guy. And I had a question. Oh shit, be cool. Yo, AoE taught this shit? Look at this band-aid. Full heal myself. I will slow everything. You guys must run.
How's ally side?
Yo, what up, Super Steve? Thank you very much for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate that. How's ally side? Ally side's growing really fast. Like, there's a ton of streamers over there now, growing with each day. There's just more and more people playing Alliance. People are speculating that there's more Alliance than Horde. They're just behind in terms of levels and year. But it might be like, you know, 60-40 Alliance soon to Horde. Thanks so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. How much was it? I've been looking for it. It was 800 gold. I had it for 800 gold. Wait, this is better than Steel Sylvanas. Oh yeah. But here's my question, guys. You guys in the chat have been telling me that Axe of the Deep Woods main hand, Flurry Axe, is previous. Right? For Horde, right? But isn't... That's not going to be best for running dungeons and stuff, though, right? Like, if you're just grinding mobs out in the open world, if you're doing dungeons, that's only going to be Prebis versus, like, level 63 mobs. Like, those weapons are, like, not the best if you look at them. Like, the DPS is kind of low on them, you know? So if weapon skill isn't, like, a huge issue, because you're just fighting dungeons... I don't want to be doing dog shit damage in dungeons. Like, that matters a lot. I mean, you only raid once a week just for a little bit. And maybe I'm missing something. It still slaps? But why, though? Can you explain it to me? Why does Axe of the Deep Woods better than like a Kroll Blade? For dungeons. What does the weapon skill do against stuff that's like level 60? Because dungeon mobs aren't level 63, right? Or dungeon bosses. Aren't they level 60? So I need to understand conceptually. Like, is Kroll Blade better than Axe of the Deep Woods? Like, I kind of unironically care more about my power level in like doing Ubers and dungeons and farming stuff in the world than how I do on like Lucy in like a 15-second fight or Rag or something. I'm just trying to get my ducks in a row here. Humans don't really have this problem because you just use swords. And all the best items are swords. Axe is kind of different. There's not that many good axes, so you end up using like these weird things like Axe of the Deep Woods. But I need to understand. If you're in a dungeon fighting level 60 mobs, doesn't it reduce the chance you get glancing blows? No. Glancing blow happens all the time. It's 40% chance to get glancing blow. It reduces how much damage is reduced on a glancing blow. But do you get glancing blows on level 60 mobs? If I'm level 60 and I'm fighting a level 60 elite, are there glancing blows? I don't think so. I think it's only against 63s because it's like a function of your weapon skill versus defense. So just to be really simple, if you are doing normal dungeons, UBRS, Strat, Skolo, Dire Maul, and you're fighting like level 60 mobs, how is a Crowblade not better than Axe of the Deep Woods? Plus 5 weapon skill will give you 3% hit on 60 loss. Yes, Kinetech, but I'm saying for dungeons though. Because, I don't know, bro. That kind of bothers me. It's making me feel like these items are less worth it. I'm gonna go spend 800 gold on an Axe of the Deep Woods so I can do less damage on a dungeon than a guy with a Dalrend, or less damage in a dungeon with a guy with like a... I don't know, bro. It makes me want to get Crowblade instead of Axe of Deep Woods. How'd they call Ompi, dude? Is he alive? He's not, man. You get Axe of Deep Woods to parse and raid, period. But what am I missing here, guys? What does the weapon skill... Okay, let me think about the question backwards. What does weapon skill do versus mobs of equal level? Just start there. I will reiterate. What impact does weapon skill have if you are fighting a mob of equal level to you? If anything. Is that the official Deviate logo? In my mind it is, yeah. Okay, we'll pull a good amount here. Let's pull like 2 groups. And we definitely show. I'm starting to feel the damage now, boys. You kind of pumping. Oh shit, I think it was my weapon skill. I'm blasting now. 300 DPS, bro? What is my level? Oh my god, dude. I think it was because my weapon skill was dog. Now we're pumping. What the fuck? Wow, okay. You hit these breakpoints with weapon skill where all of a sudden you go from doing like no damage to doing a lot of damage versus mobs. It's just like how it works, man. Because my weapon skill was starting from nothing. Ask ChatGPT. Baron is like 62. I mean, all bosses are going to be 63, right? I'm just saying, it's weird. I want to feel happy and confident in buying Flurry Axe and Axe of the Deep Woods. I already have a Flurry Axe. But I have a feeling I'm going to have buyer's regret if I buy an Axe of the Deep Woods. So I'm asking you, chat, for some help with this, because... imagine you spend all your gold that you could have put into Lionheart Helm for a Prebis weapon. It sounds amazing. Just spend a couple hundred gold and you get your Prebis weapon set up. But they don't tell you that you're probably doing bad damage versus just if you're grinding stuff in the world, or if you're just doing dungeons. It feels so bad. This wood's gonna last you a while. Deathbringer only better option, but yeah, just for raid though. Just for raid. Like, it's possible that even the blue bone slicing hatchet from Stratholme that drops all the time, that's probably better than Axe of the Deep Woods. For just dungeons. Oh, no, never mind. No, I'm tripping. Am I tripping? Yeah, I'm tripping. Never mind. Oh, I need to think of a different analogy, like... let me think. I'm pretty sure Crowblade's better than Axe of the Deep Woods. Even on Orc, but just not for raids. If you're raiding, then Axe of the Deep Woods sounds cool. Sounds cool as fuck though. It does sound. I've never had those weapons before. Dude, I'm liking the Fury now. It's feeling good. Oh, we pulled a lot, boys. Here we go. Get ready, mages. Get ready. We go here. We need the Nova. We need the Sicko Nova. Very nice. Very nice. Good blizzards. I have Death Wish soon. Very nice. Oh, the chain lightning's coming out. I actually like Dungeon Cleave, bro. Let's go. Okay, this group is kind of gaming now. I'm all about it. That was well played, yo. Good shit, guys. Pumping, yo. Get some mana. I'm just gonna rage mob this one thing while you get mana. Just get mana. It's just one guy. I'm good. Dungeon Cleave executed well is so fun. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of ruins the game in some ways, but it also is kind of fun. Like when 2019 Classic came out, I did Spell Cleave, and we did, what was the comp? It was Warlock. It was Warlock, Triple Mage, Priest. And I would pull everything with my pets, and we'd do disgusting pulls. We'll pull a few. We pull a few. I'm pulling more. I think we can pull more. We go here, and then I jump away, and I get saved by my boys with the Nova. Go, go, go. Nice. We have Death Wish too. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, slow two-hander is fun. Like, it is fun. I do agree. It is fun. But it can also feel really clunky sometimes. The damage feels really slow and awkward. Dual wielding, one-handers, steady rage. Yeah, you're not getting as many like humongous Wind Fury crits, but it just feels good. If I do get Axe of the Deep Woods though, that's probably one good thing about doing it, is I can just level with it for a while. I think it's like a 40 level, requires level 46 or something. So I could just use my previous like weapon setup while leveling from 46 all the way to 60 because I have the Flurry Axe already. I could just put Crusader on both of them. That makes me want to get it. There's none on the auction house though right now. Slow two-hander gets so boring after a while. Yeah, we're gonna throw this on though at 44. Kangs with Crusader, I want to experience that. We'll see. I think it's gonna be good. I'm so ready for Fury. It is kind of a relief when you do eventually go Fury though, because like you set up your bars and everything, and then like that's literally your playstyle when you get 60. Yeah, but it is worse in PvP. It is worse in PvP. No Mortal Strike. Stun all these guys. Save me with the Nova, boys. Nice. Oi! Almost got pink misted. And I Blood Fury like an idiot. Sorry, healer. Sorry, healer. Don't even bother healing me. Oi! We're gonna Hellstone. Hopefully another Nova soon. Look at that Wind Fury. God, that's so beautiful. Casualty. What kind of orc uses swords? Gross. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I need to think of a good comparison. I need to think of a good comparison. Okay, just think about it this way. If you're an orc and you have double Dalrins, okay? Double Dalrins with Crusader and you're an orc. And you're doing dungeons with the boys. You're doing Ubers, you're doing Elbers, you're doing Strat, you're doing Skolo, Prebis stuff, right? Orc with double Dalrens versus Orc with Axe of the Deep Woods, Flurry Axe. Who wins? I think it's the Dalrens, bro. Probably by a lot. It's just way higher DPS on those weapons. I'm telling you, I don't think the weapon skill does anything. Unless you're in. Maybe I'm tripping though. Like maybe the Uber's bosses are 63s. Like maybe like Drekthar or whatever his name is a 63. Or General Drakasat. Maybe he's a 63. Weapon skill gives crit as well? No, surely no. Does it? I don't think so. I've never heard that before. I don't think it does, bro. It's literally just like you go arms and RFD. We're good, bro. I honestly, I'll be blasting like this. I don't want to respec arms yet. I want to try these weapons out, have some fun, get my weapon skill up. I want to get the sword from RFD as well, because it's Vanquisher sword, right? Can somebody look up real quick in the chat what level General Drakasath is? And while you're at it, if somebody can look up what level Baron Rivendare is, I would appreciate it. Oh, the dungeon. Yeah, I'm down, bro. I still need the headpiece. Is your Hunter Gnomish Engineer? Yeah. Yeah, I am, Bev. Glancing blow penalty at 300 skill, 35. At 305 skill, it's 14. No, I understand that. But that doesn't matter versus mobs of equal level. Okay. Okay, you're selling me, guys. You're selling me. So Drakasax, so the dungeon bosses are 62s? Okay. Thank you, guys. So you're relieving my anxiety. So Axe of the Deep Woods is probably best then. I understand now. Because I was thinking to myself that in the dungeons, it's not going to matter your weapon skill, really. So even in all the regular dungeons, the bosses are 62s. Not 63s, but 62s. Baron also 62. Glancing can't crit, but there's nothing you can do about glancing. They're always going to glance at 40%. It just reduces the glancing damage mitigation. Okay, you guys ready?
Infidels. They must be purified.
See if we can hold threats. That's Fury. Okay, we got a couple ads, it's okay. Here we taunt. Got it off before they dodged me. Just kill the ads first, kill the ads. The ads. Oi. Good D. Haunt this guy. Gnomish harm prevention belt for my rogue? Sure, yeah. Yo, what's up, doing today? How you doing, man? Doing today, my old host from Good Morning Azeroth. Good to see you, bro. GMA when? I'm down, dude. Have you been keeping up with all this Deviate the Light stuff we've been doing, man? Few things feel worse in this game. Few things feel worse in this game than trying to tank dungeons as Fury without tactical mastery.
Arise, my
so
champion.
bad.
At your side.
So bad. My rage generation's so bad. He goes out of mana. I can potion if need be. Probably should potion, yeah. How do I create distance right now? Kill him! Kill him! Nice. Ooh, a little shield? I don't have any shield right now. Hell yeah. Okay, I feel better. I feel better, guys. We looked it up. Bosses in dungeons are 62s. So therefore, I understand. Axe of the Deep Woods, Flurry Axe is going to be the best. I feel more confident in my purchase. If one comes up on the auction house, we buy that shit. Is this SOD? No, we're on Classic Era right now, Dr. Convicto. Yeah, there's 2 arms, try to get the helmet. If I were to start today on DD cargoes, what class do you think I should play in terms of getting groups that isn't a warrior or a healer? Okay, that isn't a warrior or a healer. So what are you left with? Warlock, Mage, Hunter, Druid. A Druid's healer. Is a Mage more in demand than a Hunter? Yes, right? Like, yeah. Mages are more in demand than Hunter, for sure. Honestly, you can never get enough mages. Like, they're just so good. It's sad as fuck, but it's true. Probably just go mage, dog. You can never go wrong with mage. It's always the correct choice. Not a lot of warlocks. But are warlocks really in demand? Who's demanding a warlock in a group? No one's demanding a warlock in a group. People demand mages in a group. People won't run a dungeon unless you have a mage. If your comp like needs it, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just need a mage for the control. So that's your answer. It's mage. But the downside of playing mage is you're stuck playing mage. It's either cool to you or it isn't. Is it hard to find groups as Hunter? Not particularly. Hunters are still good. But I'm just gun to my head trying to like make a decision, you know, what's going to be more in demand. Generally speaking, a mage is going to be more in demand than a hunter or a warlock. They can, I mean, they can make food people. They can board people. There you go. I can't wait to get 60 though, guys. I'm probably going to main swap. I'm just keeping it $1. This is like when I play warrior and I'm into it and I'm like fully you feel like, how could I play any other class in the game? That's how it feels. Yeah, it's so fun. When you don't play warrior though, you're playing something else, like you can kind of get into your class, you know what I mean? But give 100 to fund the warrior. Exactly. I'm telling you, it's like I'm doing it pretty smart. Went Hunter, got fully pre-bist, made a bunch of money, Crusader, and now we have a nice ability to bankroll our warrior. And we were able to level our warrior up much faster than normal, with nice weapons the whole time. Nice, like, you know, buffs, agi-pots, everything, just fully funded. Now Lionheart's on the server, and I'm missing the first wave of Lionheart. So right now, all the warriors right now are just like stressing like crazy because they're essentially Gen 1 warriors of the server. The people right now, the people like Karishin, Boostikov, all those Andes, they're the Gen 1 warriors of the server, and they all are trying to like stay on par with each other. So they're just desperately trying to get Arcanite bars right now, Blue Sapphires, trying to save up for Lionheart. And I'm glad I get to miss that. So like it'll be a little cheaper for me when I make Lionheart. Like the initial hype wave, when the prices are going to be the most outrageous, is already going to have passed. I'm kind of not looking forward to having to farm SGC again, though. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully we get a little luckier this time. Everyone wants a shaman in the group, regular party or raid group. Yeah. 100%. I'll tell you right now, if there's another fresh, if and when classic era fresh happens, I think I'm going warrior. And I'm going to do a level with a shaman buddy and do all content with a shaman buddy. Oh, dude, what if Graze and I did that? He went shaman again because he seems like he's liking it, right? We just duo shaman warrior on real fresh. Man, this sounds fun. People on Reddit are saying the server is completely dead already besides streamers, and once SOD Phase 4 comes out, it's going to be gone. True or false? Okay, I like this. It's hot takes. People on Reddit are saying this server is completely dead already besides streamers. That's kind of an oxymoron, bro. Besides streamers? Okay, you can hate streamers and you can think we're the scum of the earth, most cringe thing ever. But I don't think you can deny that they're the main marketing billboard for a server that fights against player attrition and churn. What else is there? Are people running fucking Google AdWords campaigns that go literally like sign up for the server? Are people putting up billboards as you're on the highway, like, right, you know, Jack in the Box, next exit, oh, also fucking Deviate the Light, Phase 1 fresh. Servers, they get all their publicity from word of mouth and like that initial like launch, you know? Having a ton of streamers on a server is the #1 thing that's going to keep it alive and keep players joining. So to say that this server is dead besides streamers is like an oxymoron. It doesn't even make any sense. You know what I mean? And it's not like we just have like some 10 viewer Andes. Bro, we're doing it again. It's just like hardcore to the T. List out all the streamers that are playing here. Like, it's bananas. It's just like exactly what happened with hardcore. It's everybody now. Peo, Stay Safe, Frostadamus, P is Heroes here, Greek Warriors here, I'm here, Ray's here, Ampi here, fucking Showbeck is here, the face of Sod is here, Bobka's here. Need I go on? It's everybody, dog. All I'm saying, I'm not tripping, dude, because I feel very confident where we're at. Like, people are saying it's gonna be a dead server, but I'm sort of just like low-key quietly in my head, like, yeah, dude. All right, man. You sure? You sure? That's your bet? That's your bet? Are you sure? Okay. That's your prediction? I don't think it's gonna age very well. I think this is potentially Nostalrius 2.0, but if that's how you feel, bro, that's how you feel, bro. That's a good take. We'll see. We'll just see how the chips fall, right? Because I'll tell you what, and it always has been this way, our group has been one of the only groups that's out here doing stuff in the game. Like trying to create stuff, make new stuff. Fresh ways to interpret the game, you know? And for me, the thing I'm most excited about this arc is these open world BGs. Open world battlegrounds. An unexplored frontier of vanilla WoW. Open world BGs. And the only reason we're able to do it is because we're all streaming and we have that kind of accountability and platform and reach that we can actually get a lot of people to do stuff that normally people wouldn't be compelled to do. You know, imagine if I tried to do this Guns of Northwatch event and I wasn't streaming and I was just typing in like /world or LFG like, yo, Guns of Northwatch event, blah blah blah. Most people wouldn't even take it seriously, you know what I mean? But watch what's about to happen on Monday. Watch, it's gonna be lit. It is gonna be so much fun. So much fun.
I will return
all these ideas, racing. See, bro. Reddit is also an echo chamber. It's the same people posting. But Reddit has always been anti-streamer though, right? They've always been very sensitive to streamers there. Like I feel like they don't like them. If you post anything, like a video from a streamer or something, it's like instantly downloaded. I don't know why they hate it so much, but I don't know a single creator who's had good experiences on Reddit where they feel like it's been like a platform that's like had their back or whatever. I still remember when I had all that drama last year, people posting on me on Reddit. Oh my god, man, it was heart-wrenching. The shit people were saying. I'm like, always knew that guy Cargos was a scammer. Oh, I actually see that coming from a mile away. I always knew hardcore was just a grift to sell RXP guides. It's like no one does any research. Just look at the timing of it. We were doing hardcore in 2019. RXP didn't come out till years later, dude. But no one really cares to do the research. They just smell blood in the water and they want a little bite. They're like a piranha. Ooh, I want to bite. I want to take a jab. I want to get mine in. I want to hit him with a 2-piece. I want to hit him with a little 2-piece. I feel like Vanilla has always lost like 70% of active players phase after phase 1, phase 2. I'm not sure why DD is going to be different. You're right, but dude, this is not our first rodeo. We've been playing Vanilla for so long. I know all this already. We all know this already. Even by the time you get to BWL, you're already losing a lot of people. Right now, phase 1 is where you don't have a lot of attrition for players. So that's why people are thinking about extending this phase. How many of you guys burned out in MC phase when you play Vanilla WoW? I'm sure some of you, but I bet you almost none. How are you going to burn out? It's easy. You just raid once a week. It's chill. Burn out of what? You just MC Oni? It's like, this is like the glory days. You don't have to raid twice a week. There's some cool ass items. You're doing dungeons, like pre-bisc grind with the boys. Like, no one burns out in this phase. I'll tell you, starting in BWL, that's when the burnout starts hitting people, because you go from raiding once a week to twice a week. And you start having to re-clear content where you don't need anything from it anymore. It's also the phase where, you know, guilds potentially start falling apart. You start dealing with the recruitment boss. People stop rolling here. The leveling zone starts dying. People don't really feel compelled to roll. But we know all this, bro. And it's the same thing. When AQ comes here, you lose more players. By the time Nax comes here, you lose more players. ZG and AQ20 are actually kind of destructive to the server health in a way, too. It puts it on a clock as well, which is a whole nother conversation. But, like, us as a community, we know all this stuff, and we can kind of, like, take it in mind. That's why people are wanting to extend to phase 1, so that no new players want to play here. We'll see. People dooming on DD. That's their bet. That's their take. I've seen it all before, bro. Even with hardcore, I saw all the dooming on hardcore. Remember? People thinking it was a meme of a game mode, only like just washed up, like bad, you know, backpedaling, esky, old boomers playing hardcore. I don't get hardcore. And look what happened to it. It became a real thing. And then once you get to that point, that critical point of success, people change their tune and they're like, you know what? I always knew it was good. I was actually there watching Iron Lad on day 1. You know what? I was there. I was actually watching that stream. I always knew that was history in the making. But it wasn't always like that, you know? It's like, we'll just see though. I could be wrong. It's possible. I'm wrong about a lot of stuff. But I have full confidence in like our team that's playing on DD, bro. The vibes are good. People want the best for each other. Ompy, Shobek, Grays, all of us, man, we're actually real friends. Like, these aren't like fake relationships. There have been times IMO in the past with Classic where content creators act like they get along, but behind closed doors they don't. I remember those chapters vividly. Just that hating ass behavior. People low-key seething and feeling like people are stealing viewers or whatever it might be. That's not the case anymore. I think we've all realized now Classic WoW is a niche. You're not going to get big streaming Classic WoW. You're not going to get rich. There's really not a lot of upside to being a straight up vanilla Andy. We're here, it's different now. We're here to give back. We want the best for the game. We want to have a legacy to the game. Right now, you guys have an opportunity to basically come play a role, a small role, in the next Nostalrius, in my opinion. And yes, I don't say those words lightly because that's a very bold claim. Well, we'll just see how the chips fall. When I say the next Nostalrius, when I say that, it comes from a place of saying like the timing of this project versus like the current state of Classic WoW with Kata being out, with them doing like Season of Discovery. This is like a return to form. This is like a call home to vanilla. You know? Blizzard says, you know what? Classic isn't just the old world. Classic, we're going the whole way. We're fucking sending it. We're literally gonna do Pandaland, Draenor, Classic WoD. It's too much money to leave on the table. I understand why they're doing it. I actually don't fault them. I don't fault them. Of course. It's literally leaving money on the table for them to not do these expansions. It's a way better monetization than vanilla. You can actually microtransaction these people and sell them fucking pets and all types of stuff. Vanilla, people are very sensitive to monetization. It's no changes. The second you put a WoW token in, we're all going to private servers. So they know they can't put a WoW token in. They think about, okay, on one hand, do we shut down Classic right now and say this makes the most sense? Classic is the old world. It's the trilogy. This makes the most sense to us, and we're just going to basically... that's going to be it. Versus going all the way with it, they're going to make way more money. I bet you those conversations happened at like the boardroom table. They're like, this, you guys realize that this makes no sense, right? Calling Cataclysm Classic, all this, and they're like, yeah, I understand. I understand it makes no sense, but we have to do it. I understand, Johnson, that it makes no sense. But we have to do it. We'd be griefing ourselves not to. Describe what that means to someone who has no idea what Nos was, never played it. It's just our lore, it's our history. Like, I want to protect that lore and keep it going so people know like where we came from. I'm not anti-private server. Private servers are where we came from. Private servers is what started all this. Yes, there have been many shady private servers. There have been many... There's a lot of toxicity and scumbaggery and racism and bigotry and all types of stuff on private servers. But there's also a lot of good times. And you know, people have been playing vanilla for years and years and years. Even way before Classic came out. You know? We were talking for years and years and years. Saying, oh, do you think Blizzard's ever going to do legacy servers? They didn't even call it Classic back then, right? And then, you know, the sacred lore is that Nostalrius came out during Warlords of Draenor, became so popular, they were committed to making a Blizz-like 1x server. They were committed towards creating a really good experience for the players and not putting in a cash shop and trying to make a really awesome community. They had a great brand, and the server got so big that Blizzard had to take notice, and they shut it down. They shut Nostalrius down. And there's tons of videos if you YouTube it. The final day of Nost. You know, people saying like, you know, all on mounts together outside of Orgrimmar and Ironforge on the final day. You know. Then that led to Blizzard flying the Nost team out to Irvine, having a conversation that none of us will know what happened in that conversation. But I can kind of imagine, based on what happened with the hardcore stuff, what it was like. Mark Kern's putting that change.me petition out there for vanilla legacy servers. Tons of people signing it. The announcement in 2017. The final wave of private servers that led up to the release. Northdale, Lights Hope. And it's cool to me that we have private servers, like no matter what Blizzard decides to do with the game, we have the ability to always play vanilla WoW now. That like source code is out there. We have the Lights Hope repack. In an absolute worst case scenario, we just go back to playing on the Britannia Lights Hope repack. And it is what it is. Like if they put WoW token in, which I don't think they'll do. But to me, that's the classic community I kind of fell in love with at the start in 2019. Just that whole vibe. And most of those players have moved on and they're not playing the game anymore. But that's one of the reasons why I'm so excited about this server, because I feel like we're kind of bringing it back in a way. We're bringing back some of that culture, you know. And it's a thing I've said a lot on stream, where I feel like it's probably the number one thing that separates us from retail players. The number one thing in my mind. Maybe I'm wrong, you can come up with another one. What's the number one thing that makes us different from retail players? Our culture as like vanilla guys, private server guys, we're not scared to go again. We're happy. We like it. It's okay. We don't need to hoard all of our pixels. It's a new journey. Take me back to the starting zone. Fuck yeah. Slow leveling? Fuck yeah. Put me in. Let's go. I'll go again right now. I'll delete my character right now. You want me to do it? It's the opposite of the retail. Like, I need my character to always be around, to always get stronger. I need to collect 900 out of 900 battle pets and all the achievements. That's the number one thing that makes us different. That we see the game as a cyclical thing. It doesn't always have to be. You know, sometimes we play this game knowing that at any moment in time our character could be gone. And it's about the journey. That's okay. My character deleted? Yeah, it's unlucky. Character got deleted, unlucky, bro. We go again. All good. Also, it's nice to not have furry buff. Furry butt plug Voltaire is running around in cringe art style in the world. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I think my baby daughter, who's 2 years old, about to turn 3, I think she's gonna love retail. I think it's gonna look like Disney Princess there. It's gonna look like Pixar. It's gonna look like Toy Story. She's gonna be asking where the Woody NPC is. Where's the Buzz NPC? To each their own, you know. I mean, there's some I can admire the art style of retail, and some it does look beautiful in a way, but it's just a different vibe. You know what I mean? It's a different vibe from vanilla. Vanilla's like a little bit more like serious in a way, even though it's still highly stylized and cartoony. It's like more serious cartoony, if that makes sense. So it's like, but you know, I get it. Like newer players. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something though, guys. We had this conversation the other day that if Vanilla WoW came out right now, would people still play it? Right now, I'm showing Vanilla WoW to my friends' kids. Like, I went to a 4th of July party yesterday, right? And my friends' kids were there, and they've been asking me because they see me streaming. And a lot of little kids right now, they really all want to be YouTubers and streamers. It's just, it is what it is. That's what they want to do, right? So they've been watching me play this game, and they've been asking me about it. So I brought my laptop over. These are kids that are playing Minecraft primarily. Secondarily, they're playing like Fortnite. Or they're playing, you know, like, what's the other one? It's mainly Minecraft, though, right? And I watched there yesterday, and they picked their characters, right? And I saw them. I literally got to see what it's like for someone to experience World of Warcraft for the first time. Who's about the same age as when we did it. You know, I was 13 when I first played WoW. These kids are like 12, you know, 11, 12. And I'm telling you right now, they actually... They were super into it. They want to play really bad. They were asking me tons of questions. They were super into it, guys. Like, this is a fresh kid, blank canvas, 12 years old right now. It's hard for us to know because we're so biased. But I got to see people play WoW for the first time, fumbling over the controls. Like, a lot of stuff that's so, like, obvious for us. It's not for a new player. We forget what it's like to be a new player in this game. Having to teach... So, that made me happy. And now these kids, bro, they might actually just want to... They're asking their parents, yo, can I download this on my computer? Like, can I play this instead of Minecraft? And they're all telling me, yo, like, thanks, James. You might have just got them all, like, you know, hooked. I'm like, it is what it is. Basically introduced them to heroin. It's possible. But I was happy that, like, they liked it, because you know how they always say that the new games these days are very instant gratification, right? Like, Vanilla WoW makes you wait. And having them click through the quest, like, they didn't read through the quest at all. I told them to just read the bottom part. But it was okay. It didn't seem to affect them having to run places, not having an arrow to point them everywhere. And, you know, like, they picked it up pretty fast, too. Like, this one kid got to level 7. That's pretty good, man. He rolled Gnome Warlock, of all things. He got his Imp. He was casting Shadow Bolts and stuff. And I wasn't trying to, like, tell him what to do. I was just kind of, like, gently, like, telling him some stuff. And it was crazy to see that. The game still hits, even if you're completely brand new in 2024. Vanilla WoW art style feels nice because it's stuck to the OG Warcraft art. Retail doesn't look like an RTS games you grew up with. Yeah. Do your IRL friends and family call you Cargos? Because they should? Nah, they just call me James. Alright, let's go.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Come on, boys. We need Ravager or we need the helmet? Ravager or helmet? Come on, baby.
Blades of light.
Blades of light. Blades of light. Okay, I'm gonna Death Ray his ass. Ready? Death Ray, right now. 1500.
Light, give me strength.
Blades
Blades
of
light.
Also because WoW styles, it ages well. Sorry I haven't been reading the chat too much. Sometimes I just go off and I just start getting on like a... I just start getting on a roll and I... Yeah.
Blades of light.
But yeah, I don't know. Oh, Ravager, let's go! We got it, boys! Let's fucking go. We going back arms. You can try it. I haven't had this weapon in a long time, dude. I have not had Ravager in a long time. Let's try. Just went Fury though, bro. He looks so sick. You going two-handed Fury? Good. You can make everything work. Just adjust the playstyle. Cath again. Oh no, the shaman's got to run. Let's refill. Yo, any shamans? Any healers? Oh no, we really need a shaman. Anyone want to do some SM or maybe RFD? Hey Karg, what warrior macros do you use? There's a ton of warrior macros. There's a ton, bro. There's like... I mean... You need a macro to swap to your shield. You need a macro to like... swap to the stance and use Overpower, to swap to the stance and use Sweeping Strike, to swap to a stance and use Berserker Rage, to swap to a stance Intercept. Like, you don't need a lot, I guess, but there's a lot of macros you make in a warrior to make it a little more convenient and smooth to playstyle so you don't miss globals or slow with stuff. So basically anything that requires a stance before using it, you'll make a macro to change to that stance before using it. You see what I'm saying? And then, like, you know, all your abilities need like start attack on them. You can make... Hold on. We need to do the tribute run. Let me check the auction now, see if there's Axe of Deepwoods. Flurry Axe for 1,000 gold. Thankfully I already got mine. Kroll Blade 800, that's expensive. You can combine OP and charge into a single button. Yeah. That's what the chat was telling me yesterday. But yeah, I don't know. Please, guys, if you've been enjoying the streams, if you've been enjoying watching DD, I need you guys to come through for our Monday event. I would really appreciate it because it's going to be like the test. I want like a ton of participation there. I think it's going to be super fun. Even if you're a level 1, it's okay. We need the body. We need level 1 bodies. It's 7 p.m. server. It's going to be our first time trying to do an open world battleground. Level 1, doesn't matter what level you are. Everyone's invited. Yo, Tuna, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. We got Gasman64 with the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, Gasman. Check this out, guys. I want to look at our logo. Deviate Delight. The website is up, by the way. DeviateDelight.com. I don't have control of it. I'm not the owner of it. It's a community site. It's all of ours. Brandon set it up. He's still working on it, but we can post events there, showcase streamers, whatever we want to use it for. Sign-ups for stuff. It's gonna be sick. Yes, sir. Good to see you, Tuna. Good to see you, man. Call Oleg Sensual to stream. What's up, Elodia? I've known you for many years, Elodia. Elodia. Through your Bitcoin arc and all that. You've been around, my guy. But yeah, I think I finally moved on from that guy, bro. I think I finally moved on. Wish him all the best. But I'm done, bro. I am done. I tried, man. I tried. I was honestly really optimistic. I thought we were going to be in the same guild, same raid, clearing all the content. But it wasn't meant to be. And the drama has fallen off a cliff recently. The drama has been good. There really hasn't been drama for the past week. It's been nice. I know you two for a long time, yeah. The Horde won't even be flagged. What stops 2 level 60 rogues from walking to the top towers and killing Alliance champs from being unflagged? Well, the tower... Oh, because they're not flagged? Oh, interesting. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, most people are going to be playing ball. There might be some people like that. But if you're unflagged, can you just walk through like flares and no one will see you through a flare? Like, maybe. You just ignore all mechanics. Like, you just walk through traps, you walk through flares, nothing triggers. Well, that's a really good point, man. But I don't think it's going to be a lot of people doing that. And you know, we can just not count those deaths. If somebody kills somebody and tries to assassinate them and they're not flagged at all, we'll just say like that doesn't count. They just keep playing. Oh, shit, went a little too hard. My bad. No healer. Oi. It's a good point though, man. It's a good point. Where's the event tactics? It's on this server, 7 p.m. server. Are you guys sick of me explaining it? Can I explain it again? Because there could be some new people here. I'll try to explain it quick. But I don't know if you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. I mean the zone? See, Tactics doesn't even know about it, right? Dude, name dropping Nostalrius. I don't do it lightly, Weed. I don't do it lightly, brother. I genuinely believe that this server has a lot of potential. The vibes are good. We're doing interesting stuff. Everybody, like, the people playing on this server aren't like what do they call it? What is it called when you... Self-sabotaging, self-destructive, A lot of people play vanilla, but they talk like they hate the game. And they think it's a solved game. Whatever. Like, the people playing here, we love vanilla. And we're happy to say that we love vanilla. And it's okay for us to say, I'm passionate about vanilla WoW. Like, this is my game. This has always been my game. This is the only version of the game that like feels like home and makes sense. So, we take pride in what we do over here at Deviate Delight. We actually like this game, unironically. Go figure. And yeah, like, I think it's coming. We're a light in the darkness for vanilla WoW gamers right now. With SOD and Cataclysm out and everything. So... That's what I mean by comparing it to Nostalrius. That this server could be like a catalyst that starts something. for vanilla again. Another wave. Classic era fresh. Whatever. So bad at leveling though? That's okay. Yeah, then the horde has an advantage. Let them watch the video later. True. Yeah. So another announcement since Vincent is here. I've never really been a good content creator, guys. For my whole career, I've never really been the best. I've always been a few steps behind at every step of the way. I've never been the best streamer. I'm not the most handsome, the most funny, the most charismatic. My video skills are not the best. Like editing skills. I've misplayed a lot over the last years, but I've always been like serviceable enough to kind of just be like kind of a medium-sized type of streamer and creator, and I've always done all right. But one of my problems is I don't ask for help as much as I should. I collaborate on stuff, but I don't ask for help, like video editing or things like that. And for the first time, I'm bringing on like an editor, somebody who can help me with my content. And it's Vincent in the chat right now. He's been helping me a lot, just like for free these past weeks. So I actually want to bring him on. Like even that Northwatch video, he edited that for me, and it feels so good, man, having an editor, someone who can help you. And so I want to start like uploading shorts. And Vincent actually has a YouTube channel, and he's done private server like coverage and all types of stuff for years and years. Yo, Vincent, can you link your YouTube, man? So I want to try to grow your YouTube too. But it's a big deal for me because I never had that before. And there's not enough time in the day to stream, to make videos, to do all that. So yeah. What alliance guilds are taking part in the event? As many as possible. As many as possible. So, where's my hunter at? I can fly there on my hunter and I'll show you what I have in mind again. We'll do like another round 2 hype for Northwatch Hold. For the Siege of Northwatch Hold. An open world battleground. I will fly to the Barrens. Show you what I mean. But it's 7 PM server. Everyone is invited. There's going to be a lot of RP. There's going to be a lot of just like funny
and honor
little moments.
for the whole.
We're going to march over together. We're going to get a ton of vulnerable kills with the day before reset. And it should be a good time. Yup. Jay Dolan redeems sing a song. I could sing something for you. I could sing something. Okay. Or I can just play one of my tracks, dude. When is the event? Server time? It's gonna be 7 server time, so 4 PST. 4 PST. Sing? Okay, I can do a little R&B for you. My voice is raspy though. Hold on, let me sit up. Mario time? We can do some Mario. Okay. Baby, I just don't get it. Do you enjoy being hurt? I know you smell the perfume, the makeup on his shirt. You don't believe his stories. You know that they're all lies. And bad as you are, you stick around. And I just don't know why. If I was your man, baby, you'd never worry about what I do. 'Cause I be coming home back to you every night, doing you right. You're the type of woman deserves good things. Fistful of diamonds, handful of rings. Baby, you're a star and I just wanna show you you are. You should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. Oh baby, good love and protection. Make me your selection. Show you the way love's supposed to be. Baby, you should let me love you, love you, love you, love you, yeah. It's a little rough. It's a little rough because I'm talking and I'm just going right into it. All right. Truly had no idea. It's all right. I'm a shower singer. I'm half Filipino, so Anyways, thank you for the 50k points. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, so, yo, one's in the chat if you don't know about this event. Type of fish in the chat
Damn,
if you
bro,
know
I
all about
fucking
this
love
event.
you, man.
And you are just gonna be a good sport and bear with me and listen to me explain this for like the 50th time. Yo, Bromanda with the tier 1. Thank you so much, Bromanda. I appreciate it. I love you too. One of my oldest supporters. I appreciate it very much. Fish, if you heard it all before and you're just like, ah, here we go again. I need to do it though, man. We need to make it a big hit. Okay?
Become a R&B singer, man.
Amazing singer. You could actually become an R&B singer. Thank you, ATT. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Can you make an Autobot? Yeah, but there's other stuff I want to explain too that wasn't in the video. Okay, so the siege of Northwatch Hold. Open world battleground. Tiberius with the 5 subs, bro. I appreciate that, Tiberius. Thank you so much. You support me in a big way, dog. Much love to all you guys. It's going to be really fun on Monday. Who was here for the Kara event? And who was here for the Battle of Karazhan? That was lit, and that was a same-day thing. We planned it that morning. It was last minute. This, we're actually putting it out there multiple days ahead of time. It's going to be a huge turnout. Tiberius, thank you very much for the 5 gifted tier 1s. That is huge. So look, guys, we're going to speed run explain this. Tactics, you still here? You here, brother? Invite to the guild, I got you. Okay, he's still here. Okay. Guys, what am I looking at right here? This is Northwatch Hold. Is there anything like this in the game? I don't think so. Nothing quite like this with the exact format. A big gate, walled in, high ground, multiple high ground, interesting terrain, water here, blacksmith here. There's no other place in the world that's quite like this. Look how fun this would be to fight in. Look at all the little nooks and crannies, people shooting from the walls, people up in the kit on the keeps here. You know, setting up this could be a minefield right here. If the Alliance plays their cards right, they could set up IEDs all along this road. Hordes coming up here just getting pink misted as they run up the ramp, you know? And then here's the other crazy thing. We're going to do this as well. We're going to have Airborne Rangers, Screaming Eagles, 101st Airborne. Noggin Foggers, slow fall, falling down. Raining down. Like it's Normandy, dude. Like we're jumping out of the planes in Normandy, Band of Brothers style. Screaming Eagles coming down here, soaring down on top of here. On top of here. Pouring in. The Alliance defending this keep from the Horde invaders. It's gonna be so fun. All levels invited. And this is the thing. So, Alterac Valley, right? How do you win Alterac Valley? When does Alterac Valley end? You guys all know it. It's when you kill Vandar Stormpike or when you kill Drekthar. You know, and there's another, like, commander or lieutenants that you kill on the way. So this is an open world battleground. It's the same thing. Once Vandar Stormpike dies, which in this case is probably going to be Stay Safe, because he's going to be the hardest to kill. He's a pally. Once all their commanders die, the event is over. So that's really it. The Alliance just have to protect them, and we have to kill them. It's very simple. It's not something that people are going to be confused to understand. People are like, yo, what is this event? All you have to tell them is go kill Stay Safe. That's probably like the easiest thing for them to understand. But it's really interesting, like these little keeps here. So we're going to put the commanders in the keeps, and they can barricade the entrance, and they can recruit in their raid group like 40 of the most high-speed gamers they believe in their communities and hype them up, you know? So you already know Shobek's going to have a ton of people with Bankai. He's going to be in this tower. I don't know what tower they're going to decide. The Alliance can really decide amongst themselves how they want to do it. But they're going to barricade this, put traps, put flares, put goblin landmines, people launching mortars down from there. And I explained all this in the video already, but there's more. So this is how the event is going to play out perfectly in my mind. I don't know if it's actually going to play out like this, but this is how I hope it's going to play out. Because we kind of want to milk it, bro. Like, we kind of want to have fun with this. We don't want it to be over in 2 seconds, right? Like, the march over, if you were there and you know. It was like the most fun thing ever with OG Jeff, you know, our war chief, the charge, the walkover from Gromgal. So, guys, on the day of, on Monday, we're full sending it. I'm probably going to have 1K viewers. Graze is probably going to have 1.5K. Ompi's gonna probably have a lot. Stay Safe's gonna have a lot, because it'll be an event type of day, so everything's up, right? So this is what we're gonna do, guys. Look how nice the Valley of Trials is. We're gonna have everybody in the chat make a character. Yo, we could even test it right now if you're listening. Make a level 1 hunter with a name right now. Well, I can't see it actually. Never mind, don't do it. because I'm outside of Duratar, so I can't see the starting zone. I mean, I could go to Duratar. Yeah, here, we can test it. Let me go to Duratar real quick. Let's test. This is a little test. This is a fire drill. I'm going to Duratar. Get ready. If you're here, if you're locked in, if you're ready to make this a success, try making a level 1 character in Duratar. We'll see. But everyone can make a level, and it's going to be hunters. So I want the whole stream on Monday to be just about this event. We're not doing anything else. It's all just making the drums of war are blasting. Look, we're going to be playing this music too. I'll give you a little taste. Here.
Sock, smelly slow.
Hold on. It's a ad. I'm going to give you a little taste. So listen. Music disabled. Music disabled. This is the vibe. For my company, for my platoon, for my battalion, the Cargos boys, this is the vibe. We're drum and fife. And we're gonna have people zone in here. I want like a massive amount of level 1 hunters. Look, we already got some. Look at this. High Cargos. We're gonna start forming ranks with level 1s here. Level 1 hunters. And people can go... This might be too loud, right? So people can level up a little bit, just get to like level 2 or something and buy arrows. That's the thing, because you're gonna run out of ammo. So we're gonna get a sea. We're gonna get a sea of level 1s. Graze is gonna do the same thing. All the horde streamers are gonna do the same thing. Level 1s. Trolls, orcs. Maybe Graze does torrents. Wouldn't that be kind of lit if Graze with all of his community? Because he's all about Mulgore, right? And this is how the event starts. We're gonna march over with level 1s. Shirts off. Naked. Yo, shirts off, boys. Delete the shirt. And we're gonna run. Let me see if I can get in this way. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. I didn't even know you could do this. If you can get into the starting zone this way, this is like next level. Holy shit, you can. What the fuck? You can reverse through it? Nasty, bro. What a skip. So check this out. Shirts off, boys? Yeah. Look at this. Look at my proud soldiers. Shirts off. This is a fire drill. This is a test. Form race. Parade. Who's? Right face. Right face is facing this way. Right face. Face right. Face right. Wake up. Right face. Forward. Mooch. Now we go. Let's go. Except there's going to be way more people though. And we're going to take our time with it because the march is like the most fun thing. Over to the thing. And we're going to take our time with it. Because right now the Horde is way stronger than the Alliance, right? All the Giga Chad, high-speed WoW players, we all play Horde, you know? So, you know, we have to cut them some slack. The Alliance needs some time to catch up. So we kind of need to make it a little bit balanced. And if these are all hunters, and you have ammo, you can still hit stuff. It's the nature of ranged physical damage, right? So once we get over to Northwatch Keep... Like, here, let me go over there again. Keep walking. Once we get over here... Let me see. Here's Northwatch Keep, right? Imagine a sea of level 1s. Torrents from the Grace for Days battalion. Level 1s. A sea of orcs or cargos. Ampi's playing troll, right? So like, Ampi could have all of his followers go troll. And to start the event, it could go could go a couple ways. We could have OG Jeffrey, who's our war chief on Horde, fight against one of them. Like, who's the strongest Alliance guy who's also level 60? And they fight to the death. Like, we just start with that. We're all lined up. Ranks back here. OG Jeff comes and meets somebody in the battlefield right here in front of both armies. Who's it gonna be? I don't know. Alliance are gonna have to decide. Maybe it's Bobka or something, right? Because Bobka may not be a commander or something. They fight to the death. One of them falls. One of them dies. it's gonna like mark the start of the event. Then we send in the level 1s, the sea of hunters, level 1s, and we storm through here, absorbing all the goblin landmines, the traps. We storm the keep. We're getting blasted, blizzard ticks, just pink misting people, howitzers going off, orc bodies flying everywhere, shirts off. And then after that, we can send in waves. Like, so raid group 1, let's say Grays, because we're probably going to win, guys, on Horde. We have to understand, there's not that many Alliance 60s, so we have to kind of slow roll it for fun. Imagine we send raid group 3, Grays and Co, to capture this outpost. 40 people. Then us, we'll go capture this tower. We can send them in waves. We can also give a signal for high-level characters. This will be like our airborne infantry, whatever you want to call it up here. We give them the signal, and they start raining down with parachute cloaks. Noggin Fogger. Can you imagine it, guys? Imagine you're looking at Northwatch Keep from this angle, and you see tons of Horde flying down. How crazy is that going to be, man? It could be over fast. It's possible. But the objective is to kill all 3 commanders. Just like a battleground. This is emergent gameplay. The community making an open world battleground. And there's tons of cool places we can fight, you know? This could be the first of many. I'm hoping it's a hit, though. Like, I really hope it's, like, super fun. And we can refine it and, like, make it better and better over time. Let me find my proud army, though. They're still walking. No way. Surely they're not still walking. Let me find my proud army. Let me find the boys. Remember, people want HKs on mains as well? Yeah, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, get your money's worth out of it. We're here to get honor kills before reset. This music has me dead. Yeah, some Civil War stuff. Let's see, let's see. Surely they're not still walking. Just rolled on DD. Dude, people are messaging me for G invites now. Yes, sir. They might have all given up already. Anyways. It's Commander Assassination. That's the format. And this first one might be kind of scuffed. We're going to have to do some optimizations. Some stuff's probably going to sound really good in concept. Oh, here they are. We still got some of them left. And some stuff is going to be different in reality. Another one. 2 more people joining our ranks. Got you, got you, got you, got you. More, more, more. Hell yeah. Look at all of our brave soldiers. But that's it, Tactics. That's it. If the event ends fast, then I think we still stick around and we can PvP for like an hour and just kill people in Northwatch, and it'll be pretty fun. Here's another one I want to play here. Where is it? This one. This would be a good marching song. Listen, guys. It's like Rome. This is like ancient Rome kind of vibe. The horns blasting. So. Yeah, Tactics, you gotta come through, man. I actually might do it on my warrior. Just so it's a little more balanced. Like, I don't want my hunter to be extremely too strong. That's the track. But yeah, it's gonna be really fun, hopefully. And we hope to do stuff like this every week. Showbeck's doing a farmer's market on Sunday. Or it might be on Saturday. Yo, what's up, Goo? Thank you for the 100 bits. Yo, this is that Cargo's guy. You ready for raid? You full bis? I'm pretty good right now, bro. My character's really good. Look, we got these ancient corroded leggings off the world bosses, and this was good enough for me that I think it's worth it to put Veracity on it. So I put a Veracity on it, 8 Agi. And this helmet is pretty good too, Backwood Helm. So I have both Veracities now. So really, the only thing that I can get that would be huge for me before raid is if somebody has 0.5 summon. Like, yo, Grays, if you play later or something, or maybe tomorrow, if we can get the 0.5 summon, getting Huntsman Harpoon would just be absolutely massive before raid. 35 agility is disgusting. But yeah, it's gonna be really fun, guys. That's the event tactics. Okay, we're good. We can do some more SM. Thank you for participating, guys. I look forward to all you guys being there on Monday. It's gonna be super fun. It's gonna be a super fun time. Yeah, we need the 0.5 summon. Oi. But yeah, I'm trying to think of other stuff too. Like, what have you guys always wanted to see? I mean, there could be like a Scarlet Monastery type of like battle as well on the outside part of Scarlet Monastery. Grays wanted to do a what's it called? Grimbatol. Some Grimbatol. Okay, I'll be right there to summon in 1 second. I just gotta get these guys. Ooh, I'm getting low. Take the fear. Full bandage. You or Jeff could make more events besides huge battles like Ally Side is doing lately. I think that the overall vibe is, though, we can do a really good job with making content as a community, and we don't really need Blizzard to give us the content. That's emergent gameplay, right? I think we just treat WoW like a sandbox, and we try to have fun on the server. But we have to find a way to do it where it's not purely just RP. Like, there needs to be some kind of efficiency angle to it as well. It's the same thing with hardcore. Like, that's why hardcore was popular as well. Like, it is kind of RP and flavorful, and it does make certain items stronger, but it's also just a good game mode. It's fun, you know? So these events and these PvP open world battlegrounds and stuff, they have to actually be fun with, like, good tactics and stuff like that. Like, right now it's still early days because there's not going to be a lot of 60s. But once Alliance has a ton of 60s, I think we're really going to be onto something. And we could do war games, we could do Warsong war games, Sarathi Basin war games. Deviate Delight is essentially gonna be like the no pixel of the WoW Classic community. Yeah, you can call it the streamer server, you can call it whatever, the official vanilla WoW soap opera, the desperate house dads of Deviate Delight, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's awesome. The beauty of RP, you will never run out of content. Yes, sir. Yup. Why is this Nostalrius 2.0? Think about what Nostalrius did for the community. Think about what we're trying to do for the community. Sorry, I'll click here. Nostalrius achieved a certain critical amount of momentum and player base that Blizzard took notice. And we got Classic WoW because of it. So now you can think of this server like that, where in the face of Sod, in the face of Kata, we go home, we double down, we have a good time, we take care of ourselves as a community, we don't need Blizzard to do anything. I mean, to be fair, they did throw us a bone, like a really big bone, by locking the server. And hopefully we get another wave of Classic Era Fresh when the time comes. But for now, we just enjoy the server. Is the voice chat enabled in Classic on the client? I don't know. It's gonna be like no pixel but without proximity voice is the way I look at it. You can still have RP and all that, just without. Oh, it's not reset. It's not reset. You should do a full run BRD race Horde and Alliance. 100%, like HCAS style. Make weak wars and stuff. Battlestar Galactica drums. How long is the server going to be up? I'm debating adding a healing priest to the server. This server is going to be up for the extended future. Yeah, these characters, you'll never lose them. They're always going to be there. Era is forever. These characters will still probably be here when you're 70 years old. You know? And at any time, if you don't like the server, you can transfer to White Man. You have to realize that too. It's just paid transfer. You can't do the free transfer. And you can't come back. Once you leave, you're gone. But would you rather, even if you don't really like a lot of the stuff happening on the server with the phase schedule, would you rather level here or White Man? Probably here, right? Because you have people to do dungeons with and stuff. So you could just do that too. Test it out. Let's see, where's everybody? Where is everybody at? Armory, maybe? This server just started getting hype. It's been up since 2019. This server blossomed, flourished, died, and died so much that it was completely a ghost town that it became fresh again. I got you, Sasha. So dead it became fresh again. Circle of life. What's up, Falco? How's it going, man? Family's good. Family's good. I got another baby girl coming. Yes, not working. Yeah, I got another baby girl coming due in August. Life is good, bro. What are your thoughts on Greek Warrior bringing GDKP to the server? So personally, I've been consistent with this. I am not against GDKP myself. I like them. I think that they are like a very fair system. It has drawbacks. Every loot system has drawbacks. I like them, but I'm not like in love with them. Like, it's not like my favorite thing ever, but I do like them, and I participated in them before. You know, it's my main issue with GDKP, as I've said many times on stream, is it kills guilds. It really does. Because people get geared in their regular guild, GDKPs form, the GDKPs end up outperforming their guilds, and you get a financial incentive to want to do the GDKPs, and you already have most of the gear you need, so you're like hard targeting certain items, right? So like the incentives are aligned in a way where like you don't want to raid with your regular guild. You know? GDKPs are very efficient. People play really well. You can straight up 100 parse in GDKPs. You can because a lot of the time they're performance based. So the way the gold is distributed, it's based on like, you know, how much damage you do overall, whatever. Each GDKP can like set it at their own thing, right? There's like pulling cuts, there's whatever cuts, main tank cut, all this type of stuff. And it ends up just like kind of destroying guilds. You know? It ends up destroying guilds. Warriors that are salty because they can't get weapons because they're like, you know, it's either not dropping, they're not getting lucky, or they're in a long line. They just, you know, they start asking the guild, hey, can I do this GDKP? But and also obviously like the swiping and all that type of stuff, it becomes worse. But my understanding of it is on this server, GDKPs have always been like frowned upon, but it's not TOS. You know, it's not TOS. Like, you don't blacklist somebody for doing a GDKP on the server. You may not like it. You may think it's horrible for the server. It's the same thing with mage boosting. Can we really control people from mage boosting? Can we really control people from running GDKPs? No. So you just have to live with it. That's how I feel like the only thing that you can really ask people to do is respect the phase schedule. So, like, just don't zone into ZG, don't zone at AQ. Other than that, just play the game. Like, realistically, that's, like, the only thing you can expect people to do, and for it to be, like, somewhat enforceable. You know, if you see a guy in ZG, it's like kind of obvious. But GDKP is fundamentally bad for the game. Why do you say that though? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious on your thought process of this. Genuinely bad for the game. You're saying even conceptually, if gold buying is not a thing, you can't just giga swipe and spend like 1K per week. You still think it's bad for the game? It's always the age-old, raging, hot button topic. GDKPs. GDKPs. But yeah, I mean, people can get too greedy in GDKPs too, and it puts a bad taste in your mouth. They get too obsessed with gold. And I do agree that GDKPs can bring out the worst in people. Whereas when you have a community project like this, like what we're doing right here on Deviate, these type of things bring out the best in people. People are like the nicest to each other. They're the most like generous. They help each other. So I understand, but ultimately, like, you know, you're not gonna be able to control it if people want to do GKPs. Makes the game a business. I think one of the most wholesome things about GDKPs, though, if you had to say, is that it allows people who don't have time to raid, because they just work a lot or whatever, like their schedule doesn't allow it. You allow those people to play the game and raid, because they can raid a la carte. Just sign up for a GDKP, you know? Yeah. Yes, any blues will always have allowed gold buying. You know what Blizzard should honestly do, though, to stop gold buying? They really should not permaban people immediately, but the second you get caught gold buying, they should send you an email, and it should just basically say like, yo, we're giving you the one time ever warning not to buy gold. This is the one warning you'll ever get. If you ever get caught again, like, we've already checked the box on your account in our system. If we ever detect it again, you're getting permit. Like, your account will be closed for our TOS. So you don't just instantly ban all of your players, but you give people like the one-time warning, and you say it's over. And it will scare people. It will scare people enough, I think, to not do it. Yeah, you're gonna lose all your Hearthstone cards, all that shit. My ignorant wife says you live in Florida. Yeah, I live in California. The first offense should be up to punishment too. Yeah, like 2 weeks or something. Yeah, but like, don't permanently close right off the bat. I think it is good to give one-time warning and then have like a really savage email, like, just to let you know this is the one warning you will ever get, my friend. I think if you know you'll get permit, then it's fine to do that. What's up, Canby? It's good to see you, brother. People will abuse the warning and have throwaway counts. Abuse the warning and have throwaway counts, but you're starting over. Your character that you're juicing out, that you're like oiling out in the GDKPs, is not going to be on that new account. You know what I mean? I think what it comes down to is people feel like the consequences of buying gold are so light that people are just like, of course I'm gonna buy gold, dude. I'm a fucking grown-ass man. I work like a lot of hours. Like, I have mad money now. Like, you know, I don't buy makeup. I don't buy like handbags. Like, what am I gonna do with my money? Like, this is what I like to do. They don't. There's no like scary threat or anything about it. Like, Blizzard is like way too soft on it. Way too soft. What is the name of the add-on that reminds you to recast? Oh, it's just a weak aura. I have it for Overpower, Battle Shout. And also, yo, I finally got Mask working. So do you see my action bars right now, guys? How they're like black now? I'm in love now, dude. I finally got this working. I've never been able to get it working. It turns out you need to download like another add-on. There's Mask, and then there's like Mask Vanilla or something you have to download. Oh, no, it's Mask Dominoes. Yeah, because I use Dominoes. So now I love my UI, bro. How it's like dark. Everything matches. Like the DPS meter is dark. The action bars are dark. The raid frames are dark. The RXP is in dark mode. It's nasty. Yeah, mana. I mean, to be fair, what's wrong in letting people trade time for money? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really like conceptually wrong with that in a way I understand, but basically if you play on a server that doesn't have gold buying like this server, you see how much more fun it is though, right? Can we all agree on that? Like, if it's low power level, low economy, like everything feels more earned. Like, it feels good, bro. Like, it feels really good. You're like more motivated to play, like. GDKP brings bots and boosting directly. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible it's going to bring bots and boosting. It's possible. And in an ideal world, if you were able to control the server, and if we were able to control the server, you know, you could have your own TOS, but we just have to make the best use of the cards we have. If we start attempting to ban GDKP, if we start attempting to ban mage boosting and all this, you guys are smart. Like, you understand why that's going to be bad, right? We can't control that stuff. There's no way. It's people, all the arguments, streamer, cringe server, rules, like, there's like a council, there's police, there's gatekeeping, there's, you know, you're not Blizzard, don't tell me how to play, just everything, the entire gamut. Like, people don't like being told what to do. There's nothing we can do about that stuff, so you might as well roll with the punches. Like, the only thing that you can really expect people to do is abide by the phase schedule, in my opinion. It's just simply, please do not zone into these raids until this time. But yeah, it does feel bad. I mean, I should be farming Earthstrike right now on my Hunter, but I'm not. That grind sucks, and I probably should be. That's also the thing, man. That's why you can't be scared to go again. That's why there's fresh servers. People are gonna do what people are gonna do. It's the circle of life. It's human nature. That's why you need a reset. That's why you need a fresh. That's why you need a fresh. Every X number of years or whatever. You go again, you reset. But I'm also glad that there are trophy rack realms now too. I think it's cool that like White Man exists and that there is a place, there is a server that, you know, is all about GDKPs, huge pots and stuff like that. It's like another country, has its own culture. You can retire your characters there, you know, and on a server where everyone has everything, that's going to be the reason to play. You know, so I got nothing against White Man. I just see it as another country. They have their own culture and customs, and the people there are pretty happy playing on White Man. There's actually kind of a war brewing right now. I don't know if you guys noticed, between White Man and Deviate Delight. There are some White Man streamers, and if you ask them about Deviate Delight, what are they going to say? I've already heard some of their comments on it. Like, they think this server is so cringe. I saw this guy, his name is like Dwarf Lord on YouTube, and he was like memeing on this server so hard. He's like a White Man enjoyer. Making gold infinitely inflationary is bad design by default. Yeah, I mean, there are stuff that does actually have a really big gold sink though. Like chrono boons are a very big gold sink. It is so freaking expensive if you want to min-max. You literally use like 4 chrono boons per week. Minimum. Could be more. So that's, you know, it's 10 gold each, right? It's 40 gold, maybe like 50 gold on chrono boon per week. That's really gonna add up. Plus 50 gold respec. Good Novas, man. Good cycling of the Novas, so good. Couldn't believe Darkmoon on White Man was selling for 110 gold. 110, yeah. Would love to hear your opinions on Warlocks and Era for a relatively casual player. Like the idea of Shadow Priest, but doesn't seem viable. So when I think Locks, Soul Shard farming scares me. I'll play Alliance on DD as I have never leveled to 60 on Alliance. Okay, Warlock. I can envision the entire gameplay experience from level 1 to level 60. You zone in as a Warlock. You're immediately very powerful. 1 to 10 is slow, but it's solid. You have a pet super early. You know, it's an interesting playstyle. You level pretty fast. You're very powerful. You do a lot of damage while leveling. You can either like go for like bursting targets down single target. You can go for drain life with Succubus, or you can go multi-dotting like all the way to 60. It's very fun to level a Warlock. They're very good. Free mount at 40. It's awesome. And a cheaper mount at 60. Also, Alliance in PvE is better than Horde. So you have to just like ask yourself that. Like, Are you more of a PvE guy? Do you want a PvP? Like, but you know, they're very strong PvP class. They can beat pretty much everybody in a 1v1. In terms of like raid damage and MC, I think Warlocks actually do well in MC. You can top 5 DPS, get lucky every now and again, and you can top DPS in MC. And it really is because there's so much cleave fights. So you can just they're not going to allow you to dot the main target. If you get lucky, they'll give you a slot for corruption. They'll give you a slot for that, but that's only if you're lucky. Like, you need to be a big pumper, and I don't know, it's rare, but they could give you a corruption slot. And then even on the main boss. But you do blast in MC. BWL, you do alright. But I don't know. Yeah, it's a fine class, bro. It's a fine class. It's a good class. You're strong in BGs, but you are right on the money with the soul shard thing. That is annoying, and there are times where you do feel like a budget mage. In a certain way, pretty much the entirety of the game, you feel like a budget mage. But there's still a lot to love with the class, and it's a very interesting class. There's a lot of things you can do, like weird gold farms, weird builds you can go, weird items you can use. You can get like Black Book and go like Giga Chad Succubus, world buff Succubus, like DS Ruin or whatever it was called spec. There's a lot of interesting gameplay to be had. It's an it's like an underdog class, Warlock. As far as gearing goes on a Warlock, I want to say it's pretty similar to Mages, honestly. Like, how is Warlock gearing than Mage gearing? Tier 1's kind of bad in PvE for both of them. You both want the same shit out of BWL, same shit out of AQ. Kind of the same. But yeah, as a casual class, to answer your question, can Warlocks be played casually? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, it's one of the better ones. People aren't going to be stressing about your DPS that much. Tailor into Bloodvine. I mean, like, where do they differentiate from mages in terms of like gearing and itemization and stuff? It's kind of the same, right? Kind of the same. Hit. You playing Sod in phase 4? I don't think so, man. Need more oh, because of talents? Because mages have hit talents? But yeah, most people like the PvE and pump and stuff. Like Alliance Warlock is nice, man. Having Salvation is huge. %6 hit for mages, yeah. Warlocks and MC though, with Banish, goated. So goated. It's probably when they're the most useful to the raid is MC. A lot of cleave fights, you can do a ton of damage. And Banish. Banish is crazy good. Lock is more gear dependent than mages? I don't think so. The same shit. But I'm telling you, bro, like, it feels like you're playing budget mage sometimes. Like they don't like people prio stuff like gear to the mages over the warlocks. Like first mission dare. Who gets first mission dare? It's always the fucking mages, man. You think they're gonna give a warlock mission dare first? I've seen people give tier to warlock first, but most of the time, all the high ticket things go to mages first. I don't know why. But yeah. Open. What's the population in Deviate Delight? Is it worth starting here? Bro, it's growing every day. The vibes are immaculate right now. People are very happy here, man. This is the server to play on right now, bro. If you love vanilla, this is the server. Starfall? Anybody playing Starfall? Guys, what'd I tell you about Starfall, man? I don't wish harm upon that project. I hope it's successful, but Pop is already dead. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I don't even like saying it, but it's true. I feel like most people already quit Starfall. Yeah. I wish there was more people that wanted to play vanilla, honestly. I wish the population was huge, but apparently over 50% of the players already stopped. And it's been like 2 days after launch, like a week or something. They just carry your ranged fights in late max, you need them. Yeah, and I mean, I guess that you could justify giving the mage the big ticket items because they do scale better than warlocks. It's so sad, but it is true. In final form, like, you're going to get more value out of those items on a mage. In final form, your mage core of 4 or 5 mages can easily do 2 extra damage of a similar core lock. Yeah. If I was playing Warlock though right now and I was on the character, I'm sure I could find a lot of reasons to love Warlock. There are fun things about the class. Cool gold farms. Have you heard of Stormgate, the new RTS supposedly from the devs of SC2? I've heard of it, yeah. Drops this month, really? Okay, let's go.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Yeah.
Fade to life.
I'm on a Goblin Death Ray him. Bach has amazing looking tier sets, for sure.
All?
For sure. I'd say the most fun thing of playing Warlock
Fade to life.
is PvP. PvP can be really fun. You can dominate in battlegrounds. You can get tons of killing blows. You can do insane damage. Your top damage in like AVs and stuff. My favorite thing to do on Warlock is to go SL, stack as much stam as humanly possible that you literally seem like a raid boss to people. Like you no joke, have like 6k health as a Warlock. I remember I did this in 2019. You look for every item with the maximum stam possible. You don't worry about spell power. You don't worry about anything. I mean, obviously to a certain point, like you need some. But you try to become as tanky as you can possibly become. You can even get weird stats like HP 5. And you just become a straight up like brick wall. Nobody can kill you. Like, not even close. You have way too much health. And way too much like damage mitigation. Another Ravager. That's why I'm playing Lock. PvP looks really fun. Yeah, it is really fun. I need the helm still, man. I need to do a trip run on my hunter. I need buffs. Or again, armory? I'll reset my weak war now and let's see how much XP per hour we get. Go Cath? Okay. Let's see how much XP we get. Beyond rating 2, leveling a mage and lock are pretty different. You probably do more quests and fun shit as a lock. Yeah, mages have the good life though. Boosting, you can boost people, portal people around, food and water. Like it's how much gold does a mage make from water over the course of a server? If you just had to guess, over the course of an entire server, thousands of gold, I would imagine. Thousands of gold. People just, you know, throw a gold or two here multiple times a day. Just to be nice, you know? Why are you not playing Lock in Classic now? You were great in TBC Classic? I could, man. I could. It's just there is some pain points to it. I might. The thing I like about Lock is the quirky stuff you can do that people don't expect. You have a lot of weird abilities that actually have some impact, like Infernal, Doom Guard. I've been playing Ally on DD in 2 classes and hesitant to play a Rogue and Lock. Orc stun resistant would have seemed tough to play against. Yeah. Oh, we need to reset. I love the sound and look of Shadow Bolt. And yeah, Warlocks look really cool compared to Mages. 100%. But AoE, Lock AoE versus Mage AoE, one of the saddest things. It's one of the saddest. It's not even comparable. It feels, Lock AoE feels terrible. All you really have is Hellfire, and you sit there doing just like static ticks of Hellfire. It doesn't really like scale much or anything like that. It doesn't scale like per tick, you know, it's just all your spell power just goes to the overall amount of damage. So a lot of times when you're doing like a speed run or something, or if you're doing BWL and you're on full clear, yeah, but it doesn't, Hellfire doesn't really pump though. That's the sad thing. Like, but yeah, you reach a point when you're doing like BWL on Warlock, you can't even cast the Shadow Bolt really. Maybe one, if you're lucky. You just have to run through the mobs with everybody and just like Hellfire for a couple ticks before stuff dies. Like there's dots, like stuff isn't even alive long enough for your dots to like AoE them down, you know what I mean? Like that ends up becoming like the playstyle, where you just run in there and like grenade Hellfire and that's it. But Locks can also do a lot of really cool shit. Okay, you know what one of my favorite things about playing Warlock is though? Is you can survive a lot in Raid. You can do stuff that people don't expect. You can survive way longer. Like you can park your Void somewhere and sack it for a shield. You know, and pull another one out and sack it again. You have a lot of tankiness in Raid. Just that's a big deal, honestly. Or you can have your Fell Hunter, and you can have your Fell Hunter out and dispel yourself. So on something like, I don't know how you explain this, but you know, like on not Major Domo, Baron Geddon. So you know they put the magic on you, right? And it reduces your cast speed. And if you get it and they don't dispel you right away, like you're cooked. Lock can take that off. It's so good. Having a defensive dispel on your own terms whenever you need it is really, really good. The Fell Hunter. You find a lot of value from it. Yeah, lock tanking too. I mean, you can tank dungeons as a Warlock too. If you get, I'm trying to remember what it is, 5-piece tier 1 or something. And you get, I'm trying to remember. There's something that you can get that makes Hellfire get no pushback on it. I'm trying to remember what it is. I think it's just like, maybe it's just talents and Pally Aura. It might be that. So if you get Pally Aura, 5-piece tier 1, and you get the talents for it, you can Hellfire with like 10 mobs. You can be Soul Link. Be super tanky. Just cleaving mobs down. Use a Firestone in your offhand. I do like the class identity of mages. Being AoE gods. Yeah, they are the AoE gods. And warriors too. Which add-ons are you using? Dominoes is my like UI. I have details. I have weak auras. Okay, this is a big pull and we don't have much mana. It's okay though. Also, I'm trying to just get that Nova off. Get a Nova! Yeah. How's dual wield leveling? It's fun, man. It's fun. It's fun. You can make anything work. You can make arms dual wield work. You can make arms two-hander work. You can make fury dual wield work. Fury two-hander work. The most important thing to being good on warrior is just understanding how the game works. Like all the mechanics. Like when you dual wield, why is dual wield good or bad? Like how much hit do you need? How does that work? Like what does the hit get applied to? Main hand, offhand, yellow attacks, white attacks. You just, once you understand all the mechanics, then you can kind of make your own decisions and realize that in this game you can make everything work pretty good. I'm gonna go Fury Arms. So my plan right now is I'm gonna go Fury for a little while, try to get my weapon skill up. So even just by right now, like I'm already maxed out on maces and one-handed swords, which is nice. It's really annoying leveling weapon skill later. So we get the rocket with that. We get to use this weapon for a little bit, which we got as a gift, and it's just a fresh playstyle for a little bit. We'll have Bloodthirst for a while, and then at 44, once we can use Kangs, we're gonna respec back the arms. Unless we can get an Axe of the Deep Woods, then I might be too tempted to just keep that. Oh, here we taunt this. Any hints for Paladin? Retribution is easier, right? And any general hints? Just for leveling a Paladin? Yeah. I mean, little things that come to mind with Paladin. I asked Tactics the other day, you know, he's one of the best speed levelers to ever touch the game. Tommy as well, Zoranth as well, you know, like I am friends with a lot of the speed runners in this game. And, you know, people used to meme on Paladins saying that they're slow levelers. And they are for, like, normal common folk, but apparently they're fast at leveling now. Like, that's our understanding. Like, they can level fast. We have to unironically say that Paladin's level fast now. Even without ZF. So yeah, Retribution is the way to leveling them. But you can level Prot. If I played a Paladin, I would honestly just want to link up with a warrior and just duo level with them the whole time. It would make it so much more fun. No way I'm leveling solo on Pally, right? That's not the move. Oh no! Shit! I Blood Fury. This one's bad. Duo leveling is the way. Why don't y'all open up ZG? Isn't MC loot better than ZG loot? No. So ZG is the beginning of the end for the server, and that might be a little dramatic. But you have to understand, ZG is on a 3-day lockout, and the gear in there is cracked. You can basically get double glaives, and that will sim comparable to BWL weapons. I know it's not as easy as that because it has to drop, right, and you have to get it. But the belt in ZG is literally budget Onslaught Girdle. It's like almost as good as Onslaught Girdle. For how much people go crazy over Onslaught Girdle, compare the ZG belt. It's not that much worse. People just go crazy over Onslaught Girdle because it's an MC item that's this game. But if you actually look at the stats, the ZG belt is kind of close. Also, the blues in there are like insane too. They're like, it's like MC gear. It's like pre-raid like MC gear. So you can just go in there and the blues drop like hotcakes. You know, the people who are raiding ZG get all the stuff that they need from the blues, like almost in 1 to 2 lockouts. So all the blues just burn, and you can bring in ults and gear them up so fast. Like, you get the new shoulder enchants, the Renataki's trinkets. You get Zinrock. I don't know. The ZG gear is very, very good, though. Very good, and it's 3-day lockout. So everything kind of gets devalued. It gets cheapened when ZG comes out. You know, stuff like an OEB, like just an Obsidian Edge Blade from MC. You can be pretty happy using that item. It feels pretty powerful. ZG comes out, and it's like Zinrock's way better. Also, everybody gets Toep. ZG comes out, and everybody gets Toep. There you go, right there. Does that answer the question? They get free charity Salvation Army Toep for everybody. Oi! 16%. I'm noticing a trend here. Every time I Blood Fury and run into like 9 mobs, I almost die. I wonder why. Honestly, the biggest issue is that his 20-man makes it so easy to pug. Yeah, that too. That too. There must be more too. Like, let me think about it. What else comes out with ZG, guys? Like from the vendors and stuff too, like the rep guy. It's just a big game changer for the server.
Sug.
Because if you truly wanted to min-max your time in this game and get as strong as possible for as little time investment as possible, you would probably just get ZG like AQ20 gear and call it a ding dong day. Like, you can already beat the game with those gear, just from 20 mans. And you don't have to put in nearly as much time in. Bloodvine set. Oh, dude, Bloodvine. Bro, 100%. Bloodvine is... Thoughts on Bloodvine, guys? Do you guys even like it? Does it feel good to have Bloodvine? Like, yeah, Bloodvine is way too strong. It's too accessible. It's like, oh, shit. I have to go bandage. Go net that guy. I'm gonna death ray this guy. Ready? Set! Oh! 2200! Death ray. That chaplain just got one tap, dude. He was casting a heal and he just went away. Bloodvine? I don't know, bro. It feels too cheap and easy. How many? Isn't it like 3 pieces? Buy some Bloodvine off the auction house, have someone craft it for you, and you just get like this full set. And it feels bad. It has like no stats or anything on it too. Yeah, no stam. It just feels bad. I don't know. Hopefully that's making sense though. And ZG, when ZG comes out, like people start doing croc boosting, selling bijous on the auction house. You have to start buying bijous, and it's like this pressure to get your rep. Is it revered or exalted so you can buy the... Oh no, what is it for? The shoulder enchant? Something else too. Oh yeah, and like just turning in the items. So you can turn in the items, you need a certain amount of rep. Okay, I pulled a lot. Yo, a lot. This is literally some one pull shit. I'm so sorry. Here we go. We can do this though. I believe in you guys. I believe in you gamers. Just a Nova. Fat Nova. Stack them up with the grenade. Let's get it. Emo shout. Go here. And I Blood Fury too. Man, I'm just a fucking team player. Good job. Good job. I'll taunt stuff off. I'll taunt stuff that's like slipping away from the pack. We're gonna need another Nova though. Good job, guys. Good job. I'll just be here to clean everything up with execute. Good job. That was just almost like a one pull. Mages for the win. Nice job, yo. Good job, man. Let them drink. Just go hit the boss easy one pull. I mean, we probably could. With 2 solid mages? I'm down to try. Would 2 locks have carried that hard? Nah, I mean, you need 2 mages. 2 mages is like the minimum to do one pull stuff because you need to like cycle Novas. Lock doesn't have much control. The only control that locks have that you can run in a spell cleave is if you do run 2 locks, you actually go a weird build where you go Hellfire Stun. And it's not per tick, but every time you cast Hellfire, you have a chance of stunning mobs. So if you have 10 mobs around you and you Hellfire, like a good chunk of them are going to get stunned each time you do it. And that's not that much if you're 1 Warlock, but if you have 2 Warlocks and they both are the same spec and you Hellfire, all the mobs get stun locked. It's like enough an RNG that they all get stun locked. We did that in 2019, back during the 10-man dungeon leveling, before they fixed it. You would run 2 Warlocks with that. Nova boys, thank you. Oh, I'm out of mithril nades. That's my job in this. I just need to try to taunt mobs that slip away and pull them back to the pack. The class sets are replicated, yeah. Yep. Yep. But that's the thinking right now. If anyone's worried about it, it's too late. I think it's pretty likely they're going to extend the phase, like another 4 or 5 weeks. Oh, nothing slipped out, right? Okay, I got this one. Is Pig still the best hunter pet for leveling early? It depends. If you're a dwarf, yeah, or an orc, you can get a pig, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. On the treadmill hitting shoulders today. That's what's up, VC. It would be cool if Blizzard locked everything besides MC Oni and only unlocked it when the majority was ready to move on. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, they have acknowledged the server's existence. They have done something already, so that would be definitely a homie move. But I feel like it might be too much. I might be asking too much, like, for some reason, and I just have a bad feeling. But the other thought is, at this rate, we're likely going to have layers. So people are thinking, like, maybe we could get Blizzard to make it so we go into a queue instead of layers. Which I'd definitely be down with. Layers with 1,300 people. I'm saying if it keeps going at this rate, Yeah, if we keep growing at this rate, they'll likely be layers. But I hope that they can either just maybe turn the layer system off or put a queue. Because that's one thing I've kind of realized from playing this project too. Like no layers vanilla is so much better by like a big margin. Queue would be hype. Never thought I'd say those words, but here we are. Yeah. Yep. It's crazy because that's one of the first questions people ask about a server, right? What is it, a dead server? It's probably the #1 thing people ask. Dead server? What's the pop like? Dead server? If there's a queue, it means the server's full and there's high pop. So having a queue in the game actually, like, it sounds bad, but it gets people more excited about their server. And you know some private servers would do that on purpose, right? Like Warmain, they actually put a queue on purpose. Even though there's not a lot of players, they'll put a queue. Just kind of crazy. But theirs is a little different because they actually have like a paid thing where if you like pay them X amount of money, you can skip the queue. I don't know how they get away with that, but that is a thing. Yeah, the big pop. Did they charge you $10? Yeah. But yo, Can Beast, I know you've been around for a long time, since private server days. Northwatch, Mage, Sasuke joined the server like in the past 2 days, and there's also some people from Scuba Cops, if you remember that guild. They're here now.
I think we're good.
Yeah, North, yeah, he just started. I gave him a care package, yeah. SC gonna play Alliance probably? Who's Sasuke? No, he's playing Horde. He's playing Rogue, as usual. He hit me up this morning, he's like, bro, I'm just letting you know I'm bringing GDKP to the server. He's a white man guy. He like loves GDKP, he's like all about it. The white man people are like, that's their like propaganda over there. They just love GDKP. It's like, it's the best way to play the game. I understand. Like, I understand. We've all heard all arguments. It really is one of those things where you can agree to disagree on. Like, you can have a fully fleshed out, consistent, coherent argument for both. It's... But can't wait for Bloodthirst, boys. 1 level away. Then we have a real button we can press. We have a real button. Bloodthirst. GDKP's Abyss. Oh, Scuba Cops. Oh yeah. I just got one of the rarest items in class. When I guest card, I'll link it. The rarest items. Super rare, huh?
Infidels. They must be purified.
Axe of the Deep Woods. Super duper rare. I'm hoping it's Axe of the Deep Woods. Edge Masters? Yeah, let's see. Show talents? I got you. Oh, oh shit. Nice, man. Nice. You got both pieces, Jangthrace and Sangthrace. That's awesome, man. So you're gonna make the epic sword? Yeah, that sword's really good. Congrats, bro. How many runs did it take? Recipe Savory Diva Delight. Oh, you're a rogue? Oh, that feels bad. That feels bad.
Arise, my champion.
Yo, what's What's the most iconic leveling weapon to you guys in the game? When I first said that, what was the first thing that came to mind? Think two-handers, think daggers, think like everything, you know, whirlwind axe, think like, you know, crescent staff or staff of Westfall, Ravager. Sorry, bro. Sorry, buddy. Couldn't get him off yet. Thrash Blade. That's a good one too. Smites. Yeah, you can see that. Whirlwind Axe. For armor, I'd say the Fang set and Black and Defias. Dude, we could do so much cool stuff. I hope the Alliance, or I guess we could do it too. We could do kind of like RP stuff, like all the rogues wear Defias masks to the PvP events. I want to see a Librum of Constitution used on a. Ooh, is that good? 32 attack power. Take those 7 stamina. We get 3 stamina, and we get way more attack power. Hell yeah! Just gotta put another enchant on it. Let's go. Gauntlets of Divinity. Oh, it's part of that red set too. We're just missing the helm, man. Yo, can somebody link me the helm in game from Herod? I've done so many runs it hasn't dropped. I want to see the full set, bro. Ravager. What is it? And there is Scarlet Boots and stuff too. Raging Berserker Helm. Oh yeah. I want to look like that. Yeah. That's got to be the most iconic legend. That's got to be the most iconic leveling set for me, I think. The SM gear. The SM gear. Right? Dude, can you imagine being an enhanced shaman? Whoa, just as I say that, I zone out and there's a guy with the full set right here. Yo, guys, imagine the vibes. If you're a level 40 enhanced shaman with Ravager and full SM gear. Level 40. So you can equip all the mail with Ravager, because shamans can use axes. They just need the talent, you know? That's like a blessed character. Tavern? Oh yeah, I'll show you talents right now. No tavern. Let me see. Always pirate. Scarlet set, Warriors, Hunters, Shamans, Paladins, all rocket. Big bad pauldrons, true. I'm not even kidding. My favorite Deviate delights, 90% of the time, roll pirate. Cath again. One more arm. Let's go. We gotta get the helmet. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's see. We're gonna reset. We'll make it fun. Reload. Let's see what the XP per hour is right now. We're gonna try to blast as hard as we can. Dense dynamite every pull. We have fresh agi pot. Dense dynamite here. XP per hour is here on the bottom left. Let's see. Let's see if we can get it to like 35k. Strap in. Let's go full blast. And we'll do a little stopwatch too. And let's try. Oh, and we're starting. That's fine. Death Wish just as soon as it's up the whole time. Let's go rage on this. We're not blasting very hard. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. People need mana though. Get mana, no worries. Let me rage mob on this guy. Little rage mob. I just got super excited for Enhanced Shaman when you said that. You guys still remember when Sea-Doo, 2019? Remember watching Twitch and it was like Zaryu, Sea-Doo, all of them as one group leveling through SM. This is when we were figuring out the meta of like using grenades in SM spamming. I remember it clear as day, bro. It looked so fun. They were throwing like tons of grenades in SM, and we were dungeon grouping too, but we were in a spell cleave. And we weren't doing as much XP per hour as them as in a spell cleave as opposed to the melee cleave. Fire is a good one. More of a ninja guy, but yeah. Okay. We'll have a decent amount of mana. Here we go. Pulling a lot. Pull this too. Okay. We'll try to stack them up back here. Good CS. Try to stack them up. Then dynamite here. Good Nova. Anything free? Well, there is some stuff free. Oi. That's my job, just to pick up loose stuff. Big bad pauldrons. What's up, Dragon? Well, thank you guys for joining me today in stream. I know you have a lot of options. This is prime time Twitch. Much love to everybody. Make sure you're following the stream too if you're new here or you've been enjoying the DB Delight content. I would appreciate it. Yo, Eric, hey, with the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Eric. How's it going, man? That's a new name. Your first time here, bro? First time? Welcome. Welcome. We're at 34k right now, guys. 34k XP per hour. This is really good. Get your mana. Get your mana fast. Get your mana fast. Rerolled on DD recently because of your stream. Badass, bro. Okay, I'm gonna start pulling. Go here. Go here. Okay, stack them up now. Holy shit. Big dynamite here. I'll get this one off you, bro. Good job. 30k an hour. We're going down. Losing tempo. Mind giving us a rundown of what we can get at the Darkmoon Faire in Classic Vanilla? I honestly have no idea. The Darkmoon Faire. Is it soon, guys? You can get buffs at the Darkmoon Faire. That's what it's most known for. DMF buffs is what people call them. You go there, you talk to this fortune teller guy, and depending on the answers you give him, you can get different buffs. The main one being a big damage bonus, flat damage. But there's other buffs too. So I don't know what they are off the top of the head. You can basically turn in random items, like not stringy wolf meat, like one of the wolf meats you can turn in, and you get tickets, and you can turn in tickets and get like bags and stuff. They also sell like for hardcore, it's really good. Self-found hardcore is really good because they sell all types of like herbs, potions, all types of random stuff there that you can't normally get outside of your profession because you're not like a, you know, if you need herbs but you're not an herbalist, then self-found. You can't use the auction house. They also sell weapons there, green weapons, scrolls, potions. You can also turn in the cards. So in this game they have a bunch of different cards. If you ever get something like, you know, Ace of Beasts or something of Elements or something of, you know, Dragons, you can create a deck. And now's probably a good time actually to buy all the cards. I don't know if people are thinking of it. Buy all the cards, get all 10 of them or 8 of them, whatever it is, combine them into a deck, and then you turn it into the Darkmoon Faire, and it's an epic trinket. And they all do different stuff. The main one that's really good is the one that heals you on melee. It's good for like grinding. Like grinding mobs, sustained grinding. On warrior it's nasty. And then for healers they have a blue dragon one, which gives them a chance to, it's like restore mana or get a clear cast or something on each spell. I think it's like almost this game. Let me see. Beast deck. Yeah, I haven't checked the prices on any of the cards too. Maybe it's cheap. Maybe people need gold right now and it's cheap. Who knows? Can you get all the decks right now? SF Warriors gotta farm the Curzon medicine for their life root. Yeah. True, bro. Okay, we're up to 35k XP per hour. We're actually gaining tempo. Good job, guys. Yeah, Beast deck heals you on melee. Oy. Let me check in with YouTube. How's YouTube going? Question: Aren't enhanced shamans considered bad late game in regards to DPS? Yes, they are. But at the end of the day, the game is unplayable without a certain amount of shamans. People don't even want to raid. If you don't have a shaman in your group, guild is dead. So you just take what you can get. You always need a certain amount of shamans. So I feel like it's kind of sad to say, but even an enhanced shaman probably has a better spot, has a higher chance of getting a raid spot than a hunter or like a warlock or something. Is that fair? Just because they're a shaman, they're not playing the right spec necessarily, but if you apply for a guild and you're a shaman, you're just a shaman. Like they're gonna take you. They're gonna want you. They need your totems. Same as druids. Yeah, Pharaoh. But yo, can you guys remind me, why do you need Resto Druid? You don't, right? Like, there's literally nothing. You can take them, just cause, but like you can't really hot, right? Because there's buff cap, and then innervates, I guess. But you would just take barrels. There must be something that Resto Druid has. Something. Hibernation and BWL, but all that utility can be generated with a feral, right? Imp Mark. What does Imp Mark do? Is it a lot? It gives you. But isn't Imp Mark like the first talent? Couldn't you have like a feral just get like 5 points in the first, like 35% more? Imp Fairy Fire. Ooh. Okay, dude. Alright, that makes me happy. I hope you guys are right. That's sick. So, in Fairy Fire, it's like an exposed armor, exposed weakness. And Druid healers are good. When you say good, why are they good? They're serviceable. They are serviceable. And Druid tier does drop like crazy. Like, you honestly could take one probably just for like loot distribution purposes. Because that stuff's going to be dropping like crazy. You already know. Druid loot drops like... And it's so much. A healer Druid loot. In my experience, Druid is the class that gears up the fastest always. Resto Druid. I don't know why, but I swear week 2 they're already full tier set running around with the fucking antlers and everything, and like almost they're like, yeah, I'm full this. Like, good Nova. Nice, good CS too. I like playing with these people. These mages are good, man. I got you, buddy. It's rare to find good mages that are pumpers. Nice job, guys. So good. So good. Phase 1 Druid DPS are sick, but they scale really poorly. Especially during Sapphite, they're great in X for rejuvening the raid. What class are you thinking next? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go Alliance next. I'm gonna go Alliance, and I'm gonna go Dwarf Rogue, I think. Nova, please! Thank you. Dynamite. There's the tactical ding, hell yeah. 38 to 39. One more point in Flurry, and then Bloodthirst. Next level, boys. We have a button to press, and we're gonna have way more sustain, healing, all that shit. Doing assault, 35k XP per hour. 2 weeks. Even Graves was saying it takes a full month to go 1 to 60 with this on his warrior. Yeah, it does. It takes like a month to get a character to 60, maybe a little less, but if you're not full on like sending it, you know, just degen, just streaming a few hours per day, it takes a little while. Took my hunter 3 weeks, but I wasn't even playing that much, honestly. Make it to 60, Papa should beat your ass, bro. Are you high? Real Zugzugs? Like, you're not making any sense, bro. Like, are you okay, dude? Do you need me to call EMS, dog? Like, are you good, bro? Like, type something if you need help, man. You're just saying, like, nonsensical stuff over and over again. Do you need me to call your mom or something, bro? Hunter's so goated for leveling, though. Yeah, sure. Can't wait to get 60, man. I'm so excited. I never wanted to be 60 so bad on a character, on this warrior. It's been too long since I played warrior. This shit is so fun right now. Please, man. I think if there's a mage boosting Maradon right now, I would do it. But see, but you know, there's not, so I have to level normally. That's why the server's good. That's good, Nova. Yo, what up, Snort? How's it going, man? We're just grinding another day in paradise. No boss? What? What the heck? There's no boss? But we fought all the trash. Oh well, I guess we have to do it again. I think this is better XP. Yo, this is 37. It's 37k. Better than Cath, I think. $37k XP per hour is pretty good. So it's 85k for a level. So it's like 2 hours. It's a little bit over 2 hours a level at the current rate. A little bit over 2 hours a level. Cath is better. That I think it could be better if we did like more one pulls and stuff. Oh, they want the neck? Okay. Okay, let's go Cath. You guys down to try to pull big, like huge? Or you want smaller groups? Because if they're pulling huge, you know they have to do it different, right? The mages have to pull, and they have to pull with ice block. FYI, Shubak got to 48 before he finally logged to nap on his Nelf Rogue. Awesome. Good to know. I think we're going to catch him, though, at this rate. Yo, Jungos move with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. 15 months of support. Almost a year and a half. I really appreciate that, Jungos. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Mages can pull with ice block. You should try. It's huge. Okay, so we're gonna go into this Cath, and let's think about it. Like, a lot of you guys have done like the mage Cath farms and stuff. Just try to figure this out.
FTW.
Yo, Grey Gem with the Prime as well. 5 months classic for the win. You mean vanilla, right, brother? Vanilla. We reset? Okay. I'm gonna reset. Let's see what we can do in Cath. So, I think we just kill the first mob normal. You guys watching? Hold on. Yo, I could use a cookie, yeah. Cookie use. Thank you so much, man. Cookie saved my life. I'm out of potions. Oops. Okay. So I think first mob just is whatever. But the mages should be pulling, right? If we're doing like big Cath runs, big Cath XP runs. So this next pull is like maybe like 5 mobs, 5 or 6. They can like CS the one out there. I think the mage goes in. Like you wand, you blink on another one, Nova, and work off that. You can try ice blocking it too. I mean, I can group them as a warrior too. It's not that big of a deal. Save ice block for the outside. I'll group them up for you guys. Yo, have the PvP events worked out nice? We only did one so far, but the Kara one was really fun, dude. Yeah, the Kara one. I have the kill rog from the lock. Yes, that's what I was doing back in the day. Just having the counterspell the furthest mob. Yeah. But like the mages should be pulling, right? But yeah, but it's okay. There you go. I think everyone's here. Maybe you want to practice mage or... Oh, they're still drinking. This one is. I'll just go. I'll just go. Times are wasting, bro. Times are ticking. See if I can pull one more. I can't. Need that Nova though. Need that Nova. Need that Nova. Why no Nova though? There is no Nova. Damn. That's the most important thing with these. You just... We group them up, then you Nova. All the damage stops. We work off that. Another Mage Novas. Okay, this is hard to pull. Oh, it's only one mage. True. As a warrior, this next part is really hard to pull. So, as a warrior. So a mage, if they ice block... If you ice block as a mage, do casters come in and hit melee the ice block guys? Or do you have to be behind LOS as well? Do they just keep shooting the ice block from range? I think they stack on you if you ice block. They do, right? You have a good vibe, Carvers. Keep it up. Thank you, PYK. Much love, man. I appreciate it so much. You guys are so nice to me, man. I love you guys. It's such a blessing to be able to stream this shit. My favorite game with my people. They stack? Alright. Mage making water. I'll just keep pulling then, I guess. I will just keep pulling. Let's rage mob this one guy. Realize we have a no more shaman, bro. Priest. Upon ice block, not. Oh no! If we stay really far back, they'll fiddle. They won't. That's the thing. It's the same thing with bubble. If you stay really far back, they go on the mage. I want to see a Giga Shad Mage do his thing. Come on, brothers. Go for it. Okay. Let's see. Tohuka goes first. Let's see what he can pull. Come on, brother. I believe in you. I gotta stay super far back so the ice block doesn't go to me. Don't get in combat. Don't eat, don't drink. Even that stuff puts a little bit of threat on the table. Stay all the way back. Didn't block yet. They block now. You're right. They went to somebody because he's drinking. You see that? I think it's the drinking. You have to do literally nothing. I'm just going to AoE taunt this and pull it in. Oh, I'll AoE taunt it in. It's fine. I'll pull it into the stack. Yeah. It worked out. It's probably better than we would have done normally. Used an ice block for it though. You ideally want to make a strategy when you're doing this where you have all your ice blocks planned out because you only get like 2 per run usually. Maybe 2 or 3 per run with Cold Snap. Did you play with Grizzly and Nostalrius? No. I didn't actually raid on Nostalrius. I wasn't there for the launch or anything. I joined a bit late. But I did play on servers with Grizzly. They played on many servers. They played on Elysium servers, Northdale. I could probably just pull this stuff. It's not too many mobs. Here. Over here. Stack them at this pillar. Get D-stance for a second. Emo shout. Let them stack. Now we gotta need to get saved by a Nova. Or that, I guess. Yeah, so far XP 31k, not bad, but armor is still better. Let's see. Hopefully we get a lot of XP per hour though in the cathedral itself. We can try to one pull the cathedral. High chance we like though. What's up, Fulgur though? How's it going, man? First time in the chat. Welcome, brother. So you ain't S tier because you ain't pulling the whole dungeon and solo clearing? What? Can a mage solo clear this thing? Without being 60? I think mages can solo clear it, but you need to be 60 because you need to like resist all of the spells. And there's some talent that you can get that gives you like infinite mana if you can resist stuff. I don't think you can do it at low level. Now. Most people can't do it at 60, let alone under. I think how it works when you do it solo, if my memory serves me right, is you basically one pull the whole cathedral, and then you go here, right? This like little lip, and there's some kind of pathing abuse here, where you like step up, step down. They have to walk all the way around, and you keep resisting all their spells because you have this talent that gives you mana when you resist, and you can just like whittle them down slowly. Let alone on, yeah. Enough resin power, yeah. Good to see you, Fiddlefunk. Good to see you, buddy. Yo, Gray's ended stream early today, though, guys. Is anybody watching him? Is everything good with him? I was surprised. I saw him leveling the Warlocks today. First day back, yeah. Gotta shake the dust off, settle back in, you know, lock in. I get it. I'm such an idiot, dude. I just realized I can slow all the mobs myself with Piercing Howl. It's so good. I should just slow everything with Piercing Howl. Just layer slows on these guys. Nothing slips out. So you think this warrior will be your new main? Probably, man. Just knowing myself, it probably will be. It's not the first time where I went hunter first and then warrior. Once you get a 60 warrior, the game is so fun, man. I'm serious. No other class, like okay, we should be good now. The damage doesn't feel as good on any other class in the game. Don't worry, I'll Piercing Howl everything. My mage, I can slow everything. 34k XP per hour. $37. It's probably gonna be 38 after these two die. 37. Good job. Everyone's gassed now though. I think that's the strat, to be honest, on a fresh. Hunter first. Hit 60 fast farm gold and level your man. Yeah. It's true. Is this your first Horde Warrior? If so, it's different than Ali. You're going to miss Salve. It is my first Horde Warrior, Scozy. But so far, it's more fun because of Wind Fury. I was asking you guys, like, you know, what's more fun, Horde Warrior or Alliance Warrior? And Wind Fury is... I was already having so much fun playing Warrior on Alliance, bro. But like... You know what I mean? I already felt like I was blasting and the damage was insane, and that's without Wind Fury. So this has got to be next level. And you don't need as much elemental sharpening stone because your main hand is Wind Fury, right? Like when I hit 60, guys, I want to do a dungeon group and dungeon cleave, and it's going to be 2 warriors, 2 shamans, and maybe a hunter or a feral. Oh, one can ferals don't have cleave though. Never mind. 2 shamans. I got you. I'm pulling them back. There we go. Good. We stacked them. Chilling. We're chilling. Piercing howl. 12%. 8%. I got a potion. I'll AoE taunt them back into the... Oh no, we're good. Is that the best dungeon cleave comp at 60? For me? 2 warriors, hunter, 2 shamans. We get Wind Fury, we get Agi, we get heals and then off heals just in case one gets kicked. And one of the shamans is Ellie. Thoughts on that? Oh yeah, I feel like that would be crazy. 1 Ellie shaman, 1 resto shaman, 2 warriors, hunter. With entrapment, ideally. That would be nasty. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is the ice block pull. Let's go. Let's watch him cook. He's going. Come on, baby. Okay, he's not going for the full 1 pull. Whoa. Slow everything. AoE taunt everything back into the blizzard. Stack them up. Piercing Howl is kind of insane for the dungeon cleave, man. No cooldown, slows by 50%. That's just insane. 10 rage, spammable. I don't know if it does it cause threat really. Piercing Howl. I think we... So tempting to want to 1-pull this. You enjoy playing Ally or Horde more generally? I really do like them both, bro. They're just different. I think I like Horde more in terms of like looks, like being an Orgrimmar, just the aesthetic of all the characters. It's more fun on Horde. But Alliance is really fun too. I love playing Night Elf Hunter. Slow everything. I'm good. Just keep spamming slow, man. Keep spamming slow. Why is he still walking so fast even though he's slow? Holy shit, 4%. Take the bandage. died somehow. Good job. 43k XP per hour. Okay. Alright, as much as I want the helmet, I'm down to just spam this 43k. Take those. What professions do you recommend for PvP warrior? Well, you just need engineering. That one is just non-negotiable. It's just really good. Bombs and everything. But the second best money-making profession is probably you just have options, man. It could be enchanting though, honestly, because you're running a lot of dungeons, you're tanking a lot of dungeons, you're gonna get tons of greens and blues, and you can just DE them, DE everything you get, clear up bag space. I've been talking about how good blacksmithing is recently, because blacksmithing is very good, but it's good for a few people on the server, not everybody. But if you're one of the OG blacksmiths and you get the good patterns, I swear it's infinite money. The amount of money that you make just from selling the enchanting rods must be crazy alone. What professions do you recommend for a hunter? NG non-negotiable as well, but I think enchanting I'm sold. Like I've probably made like 2k gold on my hunter so far just with enchanting. And you're doing tribute runs anyway, so you're just extending your bottom line on tribute. I think that's just the new default for me. We just always go NG enchanting. I'll probably, if I, on the next Real Fresh or something, if I were to go Hunter, I'm not even going to mining. I'll just level my NG option up on the auction house and just go enchanting, DE everything I get while leveling up, all the greens and stuff, and just try to chip away at enchanting while I level. I don't think I've ever been more rich on a server before than this server, out of the gate. This was truly the blessed character. Spam slow on everything. Spam slow. Spam slow. Dynamite. Bring stuff into the stack. Good job. What are your weapons right now? I'm at 21 warriors struggling. I am using Ardent Custodian, which is a gift from Cylex, and this is pretty cheap though. This on the auction house probably right now is like 20 gold. It's one of those cheap weapons. Doesn't look very good. 210 speed, but it's whatever. Like, it just has a lot of DPS on it. The armor is good. And then this is Speedstale Rapier. But I'm hoping to replace the Speedstale Rapier with the RFD sword. I'm hoping to do RFD here in a second. Level 21 though. Let me think. Are you Alliance or Horde? I'm trying to think what weapons you should be using. If you're Horde, you can get Crescent Staff, which is pretty good. Obviously, Alliance, you get Smites or Staff of Westfall if you're down bad. There's probably cheap stuff on the auction house. If you want to go a dual wield route, Horde is better at dual wield than Alliance. You can get Outlaw Saber, and you can also get Wingblade from WC. Or you can get the sword from Torix Assault and Ashtonville, just that escort. Yo, what's up, Foggy? Thanks, bro. Let's put a range on this guy. We only had one person with Lionheart Helm. We recipe for months on Original Classic. He made a crazy amount of gold. Yo. Blacksmithing is pretty insane. They definitely buffed the drop rates on era though, right guys? Just on everything. Epics, patterns, even key materials. Like, they buffed it by a lot. And I'm not really complaining. But it's undenying that it's way higher. Like, elemental earth drops so frequently, it's almost ridiculous. That should be kind of hard. There should be a bottleneck with elemental earth.
Infidels. They must be purified.
There's just not on era for some reason. The elemental earth market is usually like a, you know, there's a lot of eyes on it because it's so needed. And yeah, it just drops like hotcakes on era. Significantly. Blizzard seems to love this particular community effort. Oh no, I don't think it's this server. I think it's all era. I think it's just era. They buff the drop rates on everything.
Arise, my champion.
Yo, guy in the
At your
chat
side,
with the Deviate the Light Fish emote. Yeah, guys, if you're following the channel, you get a free emote. It's the Deviate Fish emote. We're hoping to like popularize it. And anytime you're watching Deviate the Light streamers, or if we raid someone, or if someone talks about the server who like doesn't play here, spam it. Totally free. You just need to be following. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. This guy always dies. No attack mastery, bro. Seems to happen when Jeff is on. Conspiracy theory: Jeff is a Gren's secret alter ego. Ooh, the amulet finally dropped. Yes, grats. Good neck. You know if you generate more rage if you hit harder or if you just get hit, period? Oh, that's a good question. If you deal more damage, do you get more rage? I don't think so. It shouldn't matter how much damage you do. I mean, I think it's the distinction of like critting or non-critting. Like if you crit, you probably get more rage. If you get hit, you get more rage. Like if you're getting hit by more things, you generate more rage. I don't know. I could be wrong though. It's not normalized. So you're saying if you, what does that mean, Gabe? So pretty much if you are, you're saying like if you're a full bis warrior in like full Nax gear bis versus like an MC warrior with full like kind of phase 1 bis, you're gonna have way more rage. Or damn more rage. If you get hit. Yeah. Because you crit more. That's what I was saying. I think if you crit, you get more rage off that, but I thought it would be normalized. But then again, if you think about it, you know when you're a low-level warrior, your rage just feels horrible, and you don't have that problem later. You might be right. Like, my rage generation is still so bad right now. It's like just it's unserviceable. But there's a little bit more to it than that. Like, they say warriors need a certain base number of crit to like really be able to play the game. I think it's like 31 or 33. And you should prioritize getting as much crit as possible until you reach that point. Yo, what's the crit cap again, guys? Like, is it like 47 or something? 46, 47. Does anyone know the exact number? Dungeon farming? Yeah, we're doing some dungeon spam. 35 to 40. So basically when you get crit capped at like 37, you have to start getting hit instead of crit. So that's part of the reason why warriors just gobbling up all pieces. because you don't get crit cap if you have no world buffs, but with world buffs it's pretty easy to get crit cap. So you have to, that's why you have to have so many pieces on you, right? And if you die, you can shift pieces around. But it's just a weird thing about vanilla. Like once you get crit cap, you can get more crit, but you need to have hit, which increases your crit cap. Vanilla has so many weird things like that, but it's really fun. What's up, Bryden? 29.8%? Crit cap is 29.8%? No shot. Or you're saying that's the minimum amount you need to like play the game? August, have you considered a custom UI for your events, like custom frames and auto announce when a raid boss gets killed? I would love that, Foggy. I would love to over-engineer these open world BGs and make them seem as legit as possible in the same way that we did for hardcore, you know, with an add-on or whatever. Like, just make it feel more real for people. Yeah. We'll see how this first one goes, though. I have high hopes for it, and like I'm really hoping that it is fun and not just a fun concept, but in execution and practice it really is fun too. I'm gonna give my all for it, though. I'm gonna do the whole stream on Monday. I'm gonna dedicate just to the event, and we're gonna set up super early and all that. Would be good to let us roll Alliance Halt. If you have 9 hit, it's 38.56. 9 hit, 38.56. Yeah, that's lower than I thought. Even Weekora placeholder for it can do a ton in Weekora, yeah. That's true, man. See how it goes. Yo, Cargos, I know it's hard for you guys to make everyone happy, but it would be cool if you can make a PvP event EU friendly sometime or during weekends. Easier to join for us that way. Yeah, 100% Milka. I agree. We're getting a good amount of pushback saying, like, man, I'm going to be at work during that time. You should do it during weekends or whatever. Selfishly, the reason why I want to choose this time right now is, one, it's the day before reset, so I feel like people, if they see that they don't have enough honorable kills, they're going to want to go. But two, that's the latest I can do it before I have to end stream. And I do want to participate and help organize, right? So it's like, I have to leave every day around 6 p.m. my time, which is 9 p.m. server. So I have until like 9 p.m. server to do stuff. But we should totally be supportive if anyone else wants to do events during other times, on weekends or whatever. Even if I can't make it, I'll still try to organize it. What's up, Snick? How you doing, man? This is the Deviate Delight server. If you're asking about the Fresh, it's an NA server, RPPVP. The EU one is Zandalar Tribe. We're both popping off. EU just cleared Molten Core recently. I talked to the guy who actually started that whole thing on Zandalar, and he says that they have more 60s than us on EU. So that server is alive and well as well. Yeah. This is what Icy Bane says. This is what is known as crit cap, since any critical strike chance above that roughly 30% mark cannot result in a critical strike. Oh, I could have sworn it was like 40 something. So crit cap is low 30s. I think this will probably be our last run of this, and then we'll move on and do some questing. Yo, does anybody here know who plays on Deviate Delight if they're dropping Oni today? I really hope I'm not cooked for raid tomorrow. I can't miss it. This is my last chance. Oni and Ren and shit. I mean, Ren's dropping all the time. Yo, Brian, dude, thank you very much for the Prime 14 months, man. I remember that name anywhere. From all the hardcore events and everything, brother. It's great to hear from you, bro. You thinking about playing Deviate, man? I already am on Ally. Oh, very nice. You playing Warlock or go-to? There's the mage. In there. I think crit cap is higher for hunters because of no glancing. Interesting. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Zuat, Almond Compressor. Much love. If you guys have any questions at all about, like, you know, fitness, nutrition, vanilla WoW, classes, Alliance versus Horde, professions, you guys in the chat really help carry the stream. Helps us fill the void with stuff to talk about. Oh, I'm good, bro. You can have it. But I wonder if other versions of the game like TBC, Wrath, and Beyond have as many almost nonsensical intricacies to the combat, or is vanilla unique in that way? Maybe the rabbit hole does go deep with these other versions of the game. It's just not like our home game, right? So we don't understand. But there's also a high chance vanilla is just goated. Slowing it all. Nice, good cone. Good cock. Wait, what? Pause. Let me see. Are there things you prefer about TBC over vanilla? That's a fun topic to talk about, yeah. Hey man, I have a question for you. What would you tell someone who's really interested in playing on DD but is scared it's just a fad that will die out soon? I'm worried I'll get burned out on my time investment in this, but it looks like fun. What I would tell you, bro, is you can transfer off the server to white mage at any point. So you really have to ask yourself the question, is vanilla just a fad for you? Do you really like vanilla? Is it a game that you can see yourself playing long term? Because if it is, you can transfer off the server. You can go to Mancrake. You just have to pay like 15 bucks, which is like a burrito bowl or something, you know, like McDonald's, something. It's not too much. So yeah, they lock transfers off the server for free characters, like free ones, but you can still paid transfer off. You just can't come back. So that's what I would first say. But for what it's worth, many of us streamer Andes and stuff, I think you can see it on like our face and stuff. Like we're feeling inspired, motivated, feeling a sense of direction with our content. It feels like we have a private server of our own that we've like rented from Blizzard and we can just do what we want on it. It feels just really good. And the motivation is high, so I honestly think the future for this server is bright. And the pop is only going to continue to increase and increase. And if you look at the sheer number of streamers and stuff that are playing here, which are all essentially acting as like billboards for the server to like get more people playing, there's so many now, man. That even if some leave for SOD or whatever, like there's so many. I've been 4-manning this whole time. Oi. Sounds like there might be a Cargo's Investigates with that. Look into Cargo's Gaming. Let us know what you find. I'd watch that on YouTube. What's that? Go with what Canadian? Good to see you, by the way. You're Canadian. You're Bromanda's like husband, right? Good point on the experts. I didn't know that. Yeah, no problem. No problem, bro. And also World PvP events. I don't know. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. And look at this logo, bro. I gotta look at it. It's beautiful. The site is up, by the way. deviatethelight.com. Just some placeholder content for now, but you can put community events on there, showcase different streamers. If you want to like start streaming and like participating in the community more, like maybe we do like a section that's like up and coming streamers and all like host each other. What's your weapon, bro? Looks good. We're using Ardent Custodian. Main hand. It's just a mace. 210 speed, so it's a bit fast. And then Speed Steel Rapier off the... Not Rapier, sorry. Rapier. Pretty cool looking weapon, though. It's like a fencing weapon. But we have Kangs waiting for us at 44, so we'll respec back to arms at 44. That's like the opposite of what people usually do. Usually go Fury at 44. Okay, let's pull a lot here. Let's pull a lot, boys. Let's pull a lot. I think we can do it. Go here. Need an Iron Grenade to stop the damage. Spam slow. We do have AoE taunt as well. I'll just use it. Drag them back. Come back to me, my children. How would a Hunter's Mark pet attack macro look like? You would just be slash cast Hunter's Mark, and next line would be just / pet attack. Yeah. But that can also get you in trouble too. It can break your traps. I had that out of convenience because I was playing on a Steam Deck. But like PvP happens, it's not going to be good because you trap a guy and you're trying to kill him. You put the trap down and then you want to get range, put Hunter's Mark and attack him, right? But you have the pet attack macro on that, and you can get yourself in trouble with it. Oh yeah, but with TBC, what do I like about TBC more than vanilla? Let me think here. What do I like about it? Arenas. I do like arenas, they are fun. I thought that TBC arenas were trash because of the RNG, Turns out I liked them more than the Wrath arenas. The meta in Wrath was like somehow less fun than the meta in TBC. You just have to run the right comp. I just was running like an off-meta comp, so I think that's why I was so frustrated. Because if you run an off-meta comp, like just one resist or something, you just lose the game. I do like that. I like heroics. I think heroics are pretty cool. I love Karazhan, man. 10-man Kara, dude. Are you kidding me? So fun. I mean, TBC is... There's a certain, like... type of classic player. And we're the same. Like, it's an archetype, I guess. The vanilla TBC guys. That's what I would call them. Yo, one's in the chat if you're a vanilla TBC guys. Vanilla, like, that's it. Like, it's just those two that stand out. Vanilla TBC. I've noticed it a lot. Like, even in the private server community. People are like, oh, I'm a vanilla guy at heart, I'm a vanilla guy. But then they say at the end, like, oh, but I'd play some TBC too. Like, somehow TBC, like, is sick. I'm not sure why. But, you know, and there's people who just play Wrath too. Like, just, that's all they do. They just love Wrath. Like I said, TBC is fun, man. I mean, it is... Outland feels very fresh. It's very new. The color palette, the Space Age kind of motifs, the Blood Elf architecture. I do like flying mouse too. I know it's a hot take, or it's a common take to say that flying mouse ruined the game. I like flying mounts in Outland because I think Outland's designed for it. It's sick. You know, you're not really going to be doing much world PvP compared to vanilla fundamentally because there's stuff like arena, you know. And you know, so it's just a different, just different gravy. But TBC is a beautiful game, and you do still go to the vanilla. Oh my god, this is a lot of mobs. And just for a second, I'm back in there. That was a great pull. Nice job. TBC is a beautiful game. It feels very inspired. The items are fun. You still go back to the vanilla world for a good amount of consumables and stuff. Even if you look at the PvP meta in TBC, you still use a lot of vanilla items. The power creep up to 70 isn't like too much. You know, we've talked about all this stuff before. Like, if you have full Nax, Bis, or just tier 3 level gear, you don't replace your gear for a long time. Like, that's what you wear when you go into Karazhan, remember? You know, there's a lot of really fun abilities too that still feel, the classes still feel pretty different. You know, like Warlock Seed of Corruption is sick. The sets look really cool. Drain Eye starting his own hot take, but I actually love the attunement process in TBC vanilla as well. Yeah. Gear looks amazing in TBC besides Paladins. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... You know, TBC is really nice. The zones are beautiful. I like leveling in Outland. The pre-bis grind, getting the attunements, the keys for everything, doing normal versions of the dungeon. It still blows my mind that Blizzard was able to get away with the boost. That's just crazy that they got away with that. You could actually just straight up boost to like 60. That's insane to me. And there was no TBC Fresh server, right? What a missed opportunity, bro. They were fucking trolling. When they did it in Wrath, it was like too little too late. But... They were trolling not having any TBC fresh. Fresh Wrath was a blast, but it died quickly though. I played on Fresh Wrath. I played on Sky Fury with Grays and stuff, remember? I'd say most people look at those Wrath Freshes and say it was a failure. But I know, Wrath is different from TBC. When TBC closed, I stopped playing until HE servers launched. Yeah. Do you have a guild on the Horde side, like a Horde Bankai? What's up, Papayex? Papi Alex? Papi Alex. We do, yeah, there's quite a few you can choose from. You can join, like, the We Want Fresh ecosystem, which is OG Jeffrey, he's our war chief. It's this guild that I'm in right now. Oh no, this one I'm in, Dim's Guild, Mafia. That's my Fellowship of the Fresh. You can also join Mafia, which is Dim's Guild, and I know he's got a checkered past, and a lot of people don't like this dude, but I actually feel like he's kind of like reformed these days. Like, he's chill, he's not really causing drama, like he has a more balanced head on his shoulders. So, which is, you love to see that. He's been, you know, just wanting the best for the server and stuff. So I'm in his guild at my ult. And then there's also Time Lost, which is, I want to say, is Time Lost the leading guild? I'm not so sure. I'm not sure if it is anymore, because Ampi's guild, they've gotten all the world bosses recently. I don't know if they've lost any of the Time Lost, but they cleared MC first. In this phase, they cleared MC first and stuff, right? Like, so yeah, I think they are the leading guild, Time Lost.
I've been waiting for a real challenge.
That's usually how that stuff is measured, right?
Fades of light.
Chat, what's the Mace of Fiery? It's an Ardent Custodian. You can buy it for a cheap price, like 20 gold on the auction house. Requires 38.
Fades of light.
And a Death Ram. It's going to deal damage to me, though. Let's go. Big Dem. Bam. 2k. Pretty good.
Light, give me strength.
Scarlet Leggings. Okay. It's another piece of the set. Take those. Still no helmet, though. You're mad runs. Hate to see it. Scarlet Leggings. Yeah, that shit. I didn't like Wrath. I played on a fresh server too, but it died. I quit, then came back to the server being dead. Yeah, I'm trying to think. That was a really good question, asking me what I like about TBC more than vanilla. TBC Fresh is fun too because the leveling is a little snappier in the vanilla zones. So on a real TBC 1 to 70 Fresh, it's pretty fun. Like the world PvP too, with the TBC abilities and seeing Blood Elves out in the open world in the crossroads. And 1 to 60 is a lot faster. So the game feels kind of bigger in a way. Why did the Wrath Realms die? I think Blizzard fucked them. If I recall, I don't know if it was Sky Fury. Did they have multiple Fresh Realms or was it just Sky Fury? They opened up transfers off Sky Fury. So the server already had issues. I remember that the average skill level on Sky Fury was very low, and I don't really know why. It just was. People were like completely lost in the sauce on that server. So it was hard for guilds to find good talent to like raid with and want to play the game with. People were like so noob that it wasn't even being like elitist. It was like they didn't even know how to do anything really. Like they didn't know about like DPM and stuff. They didn't know about like just It's the most basic stuff you wouldn't even think of. So, and like you would try to do like 2 Drake even, or what was it? What's it called? Yeah, it was like 2. Remember that dragon where you have to do 3 Drake, 2 Drake, and you get bonus loot? Trying to get people to like do anything, like just dodge fire, go into the little portals to go kill mobs like that. Even that most basic stuff, people couldn't do it. So people were really frustrated. And then they basically let people transfer off Sky Fury, and then a bunch of people left, and then the server was fucked. And the average fresh enjoyer is a vanilla Andy, not Wrath. A 2 to 3 hour queue every night. I think that might be it for me. I might go to Quest for a bit. Maybe do one more run. One more run. Sartharian, yeah, Sartharian. Kang in the bag is Kang in the bag naughty. Yeah, I bought it off Tyrannosaur for 100 gold. Then he quit. But I'm stoked for this, yeah. Let me see. Oh, we can equip this Gauntlets of Divinity. See if there's anything else. No. I can use the shield now. Whoa. I can use a shield. Maybe it's time to use the shield macro. Yo, what slot is shield, guys? Off the top of the head. Is it like 16, 17? Tyrannosaur done with WoW again? He actually became a retail Andy. I'm not sure why. I have a feeling someone pissed him off or something, but he's playing retail. 17? Aegis of the Scarlet Commander. It reminds me, looking at that, of a funny thing. On private servers, when you switched weapons, it didn't trigger a global cooldown. It seems absurd to think of now that that could be a thing, but that was true. It didn't cost you a global if you switched weapons. And I remember a lot of PvPers complaining about that. So they were like, oh man, like the game is way slower now, you can't do these cool interactions from before. I think it's a good thing though. It's not working, let's see. Dual wield. Why isn't this working? Maybe it's equipped 16 Ardent Custodian. That's probably it. I'll just have to fix it later. Weapon swap macro is much more sad without free global cooldown. You need to do equip slot 16. It's equip slot 17. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's not even equip doesn't even really work. That's right. Thanks, guys. Chat for the win. Space or no space? I feel like it's no space. Oh no, no, there is space, there is space. Dual wield, shield. Now we have that other issue. Let me try equip slot for the other one now. 16. Nice, got it. Awesome. Sweet. Thanks, guys. Let's go. They're going to Cath. Let's go. Let's blast. Let's blast. We are blasting. Giga Mage to Nova. Where's our Giga Mage? I'm not sure why we don't just Nova first global though. I feel like Nova first global is like almost always the play. Unless I'm tripping. I feel like it's like the most powerful one button they can press. Reload for extra power, good call. Good call, Nova. Alright, last run, we're almost to 40. Making me want to level, not gonna lie. This warrior's too fun, bro. The damage, the sounds, the noises. Just want to be 60 already, dude. I didn't even have Agipot. 25 agility on Elixir. Oh, I just realized I have Pummel. Could have been pummeling this whole time. I just got it at 38. I had an AC Warrior while I was playing. I died trying to do the elite quest in Hills Red. No shaman either. If there's any shaman in the chat, anyone leveling a shaman in their 30s or 40s, and you want to duo, get your boy up. You can do some STV or Decimus. I haven't touched Decimus at all. Also, Dust Swallow. Is it too late to start on Deviate? Any beginner friendly or casual guilds on the Alliance side? They're all pretty casual friendly, man. The only guild that's not really casual friendly, I'd say, is probably Ompi's guild. They actually definitely do have some standards. I mean, they're not accepting anyone below 60, and yeah, but all the other ones are. Why do you think there's pushback on Deviate Fresh from some of these streamers? pushback on Deviate Fresh. Yeah, I have noticed that a bit. I think people naturally want to go to bat for their version of the game. So imagine you're a guy playing SOD mainly, and you're enjoying SOD, and you see all these streamers trying to do something weird, like resuscitate a dead server. You're naturally gonna kind of want to think that that's stupid, or you know, you want to go to bat for your version of the game. Because we talk a fair talk a fair bit of shit about SOD over here too, you know. So it's, I think it's that. Same with Cataclysm too. Like, a lot of people probably just don't understand that we like why we like vanilla so much. You know, there's a lot of people, guys, that, you know, their main thing that they say when we're talking about vanilla fresh is like, dude, I could never level on 1x again. I could never go back and level on vanilla 1x. That doesn't even sound painful to me. For those of you guys playing here on Deviate, like, is leveling on 1x even painful? It's fun, bro. It takes a little time, but everybody has to go through it. You know, it takes a couple weeks, but it feels better when you're done, and it doesn't take that long. It's all part of the journey, man. People are low on mana. Just let me rage about this. Don't worry about me. I'm good. Just drink. 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 You're good. Brother, later in lifetime is money for real? Yeah. No, I understand. I think the pushback, more drama, gives the server more eyes. True. We'll just see how it pans out. I mean, some people are... Oh, what up, Shobek? Are you still alive or are you done? Oh, no, you're done. Some people, you know, they think this is a streamer fad server. SOD Phase 4 is going to come out and it's going to die. And some people are believers. And time will tell. Time will tell. Now, do you think it's possible? Oh shit, my chest piece is red. That means I'm losing a lot of armor, right? 100. I guess it's only 113 armor. Good amount of health. Man. I don't think I've died much. It just broke from just running the dungeons so much. Oh, he's pulling though. He's pulling. Oh shit. Okay, let me wait. He's about to die. Block. They're all on him for the most part. Good. I'll get this guy too. I have AoE taunt there, so AoE taunt. Try to group them up. Try to bring them back in the blizzard. Try to slow them. Everything's slowed. I'm gonna death ray this guy. Come on. Right. Okay, now I'm marking. Double fiery is basically cheating for a fresh server. What do you mean?
Magraw.
Oh, yeah. You're saying like on your alts, like you shouldn't put fiery on your weapons on alts? Are we banning fiery, dude? Fiery too strong? We need fiery in phase 3, guys. Fiery phase 3, please. I need fiery to be out with ZG, please. That shit is too cracked. All we're allowed to use right now is Minor Beast Slayer enchant right now. Minor Beast Slayer only, guys. Only Minor Beast Slayer.
For the Horde.
Glad I have the shield macro working now. That's nice. That's really nice.
What are you looking for? Drink.
What do you need? Be safe.
Yes, call the council. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, fiery's too strong. Minor Beast Slayer and +2 weapon damage only, please.
What are you looking for? What do you need? Strength.
Repair to your left, thanks. Yeah. STV looking nice, man. A breath of fresh air after all that dungeon, after all that SM. All that SM.
What you want?
Nice and prepared now. I have this completed too. Oh, dude, I can turn this into Undercity. Nasty, that's better than this, right? 28.1. 29.7, 19 is a great offhand. Ton of stats. Oh, baby. Let's see how strong we are in the open world now, too. Compared to arms. Let's see. No sweeping strikes, no whirlwind. Man, we'll have Bloodthirst. I honestly think Bloodthirst is gonna be massive right now. Look up my message above. Feel it's a good combo. Oh, let me see. My ass went to raid and typed /raid cargoes and forgot gaming, and I ended and didn't realize. Oh, no problem, bro. Oh, good, Shovik. It's all love, man. Regardless of time will tell, DD isn't even caring about being the better server. We aren't in competition with anyone. Yeah, that's true. That's the high road for sure. You shouldn't care, but it is kind of fun, right? For me, it is kind of fun. It's like a project. Like, can we take a dead server, and how much can we juice the pop on a dead server? How deep does the rabbit hole go? Can you really take a dead server and revive it to the point that it's like high pop? We did with Bloodsail, you know, and the same exact thing that happened with Hardcore is happening again. I think we can do it, and I like the feeling of being underestimated. Like, we're the underdogs. Like, no way they can do it. Like, some kind of community. Whoa, what is this? One-handed axe, 2.8, 225.7. Shovel flanges mining axe. It looks like a mining pick. Bro, I'll take that for RP set. But how does it look different from a regular mining pick? Oh, it looks the same pretty much. But you could dual wield. You can dual wield mining picks. Because mining pick is main hand. I'm gonna need that for my farmers market RP set. Oh, let's look at that. Okay. We're gonna do farmers markets on weekends, so I need to be able to dress to impress for those. I mean, it's easy to get people to show their distaste for Blizz. Fire needs to be cracked down on, makes leveling too easy. Might as well allow boosting in ZG at this point. No, you're right, dude. You're right. I'm gonna bring it up at the next high council meeting. It's actually an urgent matter. This fiery weapon enchant is out of control. I saw a level 1 with the skinning knife, the fiery enchant. I shed a tear. You're right, man. I'm calling Aladar right now. Mining Pigmenta, get me on the council. I need to rein this community in and crack down. Yeah, Rennie was right, dude. Rennie was right. he's already ancient history at this point. We already have like some lore on the server. We got some memes already. I remember on like one of the first world boss kills, Rennie was like griefing everybody and like taunting fucking the World Dragon, the Breath, the raid. I bring it up at the high tile table council. Yeah. Now, is it possible to get Deviate Delight bigger than White Mane? No. I don't think it's gonna get, like, White Mane is a massive server. I don't know exactly how big, but I think it's up there with like the top Kata servers. I bet you they have like 10,000 people playing on that. No, nor do we want it to be. You know what I mean? That's too big, bro. Like, you need layers for that. So it's like an apple and an orange. When people say White Mane is the server, it's not really what we're going for. Oh! Don't kill me! Oh, you couldn't give a brother a Nova, man? I swear these mages, they low-key hate me. I think they're trying to prove a point. I can just sense it in the gameplay. They're like, man, fuck this swear. He's always going up there. I'm fucking joking back here. Hear this motherfucker always pulling stuff, man. I'm trying to get a sip out here, man. You can do big pull? Okay, cool. This server is Aladar plus 1,000 of his bots. True. I'm a disciple of Aladar. He's our Lord and Savior. White Mane has a lot of out-of-country players. A lot. Did Alex retreat back into the shadows again? Yeah, I think so. That's just, he like comes out for a little bit. Does an arc. And goes back to lurk mode. Okay, big pull. Let's go. Should I make this pull even bigger? Should I pull these two? Why not, right? Why not? Oh shit. Taunt this one back. I should have AoE taunt. This is the one you want to use it on. AoE taunt. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to fear. That is not what I needed to do right there. I'm gonna AoE taunt everything though. Is it on cooldown? Dude, I'm gonna mess this pull. It doesn't look like it's on cooldown, but I think there's barely a little bit left. We can do this, we can do this. We can do this. We jump down, we do the little thing. We can kite around. I believe. We don't need a mage. Here we go. We go here. Bring them all here. Now we go here. I'm not sure what happens, but something happens with like padding when you do this. Guys, what do I do? Do I go right or left? How do I make them go back up? Get down here. Oh, that ain't it. I'm dead. How do you... There's something with this thing. You can make them run around, right? Doesn't White Mine have like 8K players? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. The left side is what I've seen done for SM boosting. All good. I misplayed that a lot too. It looked like this was off cooldown, but it actually had a little bit left, I guess. Like one little sliver. Challenging shout. Jumping on and off that ledge. How many players on Deviate and how is the World PvP on it? World PvP is good. It's the perfect. Like you get nice little skirmishes all the time. You see people a lot out there. Yeah, it's good. And there's probably like 2K players concurrent at peak at the same time. I think that's pretty reasonable to assume. Maybe more. Yeah, that's concurrent though. Like, that means the active players is way higher than that number though, right? Is Ally and Horde balanced? Yes, it's balanced. It really is very balanced. But Horde is stronger because people were playing on Horde for longer, but Alliance is catching up. In a few weeks, it's going to be like completely balanced. Yep, not bad at all. I want to be 40 so bad. I want to get level 40 so bad, chat. This level's dragging. Let's see what I played is this level. Oh, it's only an hour 20 minutes. Okay. It's not bad. Why don't you get a 60 mage to boost you? It'll be faster. Yo, I'm down. I'm down. I just want to get 40 so bad. Anyone link the Discord server? It's discord.gg/deviantdelay. If you just type that in, that's exactly what it is. Did you try Everlook cargoes? I did. I made a guy over there. I'm in the guild Fatality. It's an NA guild. But is anybody else playing Everlook? I feel like the server's compared to Everlook 1. Thoughts? I don't even want to say it. It's like dead already though. Drink any good coffees today? I actually had 0 coffees today. Just energy drink. I had a just a C4 energy drink. I'm making a Jones for coffee though. It sounds so good right now. Oh man, what's your favorite coffee beverage, guys? What's your favorite? What's your go-to? What just really gets you going? You just like, you dream about it in the morning. You wake up and you're like, oh, that sounds so good right now. If anyone says Frappuccino, ban them. Permit them. Espresso over ice. Yeah, espresso over ice. For sure. For me, honestly, man, it's just a latte. I get one. I'm on some next level shit. I get a hot coffee and a cold coffee. I get 2 in the mornings. Just so I can experience both, because I love coffee so much. I'll get a latte with 2% milk, and there's a spot near my house where they can take 2% milk and make it taste like whole milk. Unless they've just been griefing me this whole time and actually giving me whole milk, that's also possible. But I don't know what kind of wizardry they do. They make 2% milk taste so good. It's like a milkshake. How much caffeine do you have per day? Quite a bit. Probably I'd say 400 milligrams per day. Yeah. Whole milk better for you? It certainly tastes better, it just has more calories. Okay, I'm pulling a good amount, my boys. Pulling a good amount, slowing them. Drop a little Nova one time when you're ready. Oh, yeah, 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 little Nova, please, little Nova, please, save your boy, please. Oh my god. My killing blows I just got. Some black rifle coffee with French vanilla creamers, simple and easy. Hot coffee with Bailey's. Oh yeah, that sounds amazing. Bailey's Irish cream. That's probably the first alcohol when I was a little kid. When I was not a little kid, but when I was like a teenager. That was the first alcohol I genuinely enjoyed. Was sipping on some Baileys with milk, and I'd play WoW and drink that. And my parents were kind of cool with it. They just like, it's not like some like hard liquor drink. Drinking less now? I don't drink at all, man. Even 4th of July yesterday. Yeah, I'm not really drinking at all. I mean, I like the taste of beer and wine and stuff. It's delicious. Holy shit. I just rather put the calories into like dumplings or something. Like food. Food is like more tasty than alcohol for me. He's gonna pull the boss. No. I'm from Katoomba in Australia. It's really cold in winter, and my mom used to let me drink that as a kid all the time. Yeah. What's up, Frostbites? First time in the chat. Welcome, bro. So in Europe, you guys start drinking really early, right? Like kids? Like kids are already drinking at like 8? Like wine and stuff? I'm not talking like getting hammered, but like, you know, you're at the table with family and stuff like that. Like you can have like a glass of wine. Really know. It's normal to have a first few sips at 12, 13. Okay. 12, 13. But not really drinking. 12, 13, I'm trying to think. That's 6th grade. 6th or 7th grade in the US. Think back to 6th or 7th grade, guys. Were people drinking already? Kinda, right? People were already starting to like smoke weed and stuff. That's like those are the early movers. Those are the early adopters. The early adopters started smoking and drinking around 7th grade. Should I roll Alley or Horde on Deviate Light? Either one, brother. Honestly, they're both genuinely really solid. If you asked me a few weeks ago, I'd say Alliance because they needed help. They don't need help anymore. Alliance popping off. whatever you want to play then. Alright, my goal is to not let the Warlock die this time.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Not let the Warlock die for once. With my family, it was wide with lemonade around 12. I wonder what country starts drinking the earliest.
You shall pay for this treachery.
Small radiant shards so expensive. Yes, I was gonna ask Raise for Days how to farm them because I remember he found a good farm for them. I think it's RFD is a small radiant shard farm, but it's unironically insane
Arise,
money, dude.
my champion.
9 gold, I know. And,
At
and
your
there's
side, Malay.
and people are buying them, dude, because you need them for like some really important enchants like Moose Sweep and Boots. Like there's nothing you can do, or like Fiery. Like there's nothing you can do. You just have to buy it. And I tried buying weapons in the like the high 30s, low 40s range that were kind of cheap to see if I could get it to proc Radiant Shards. It's really stingy. Like you can't even get them that reliably from this enchant. Yeah, I feel your pain, dude. I've been having to get Fiery and put it on my alts weapons, and it just destroys me every time. Yeah. Yay, another shield. Shields on shields on shields. Okay, I think that's it. We're gonna go quest for a bit now. Thanks, guys. I'm balanced for a bit. GG's, nice runs. That was pretty smooth runs though, right? Like wiped one time out of all those runs. It wasn't bad. All right, let's go turn this into the Scarlet Monastery. Get our sword. We could do a Rothy Elite quests. That's one option. What do I have in STV? Oh, STV I still have a good amount too. Jungle Stalkers, Raptor Mastery. We also have completely fresh Desolus. Let me see what the guide wants. 35 to 37 Desolus Horde. I should probably do that. That's like a perfect. Doing 35 to 37 questing as like 39 is like perfect on order. Yeah, we should do Desolus. The Rainforest. Ever been to Europe cargoes? Yeah, man. I used to live in Czech Republic in Prague as a little kid. I went to like PK4 there, and then in college I lived there for a semester as well. I went back. Lived in Praha 6. I've been all over Europe. My first company, like, it was bought by a German company, so I had to go out to Berlin a good amount. Yo, I legit bet Czech Republic kids drink the youngest. Yeah, it's possible. And the beer in the Czech Republic is the most delicious thing I've ever tasted as far as beer goes. It is phenomenal. Their beer gardens, Pilsner Urquell is probably my favorite beer. And you can't even get it in the States at all. I don't even know if you guys know what that is, but it's like super fresh there. It's cheaper than even bottled water or Coke or anything like that. People actually drink during lunch too. I was surprised. If you go to lunch, even if it's with your boss or something, you can drink and it's okay. Like just a beer. And the Czech food is fire. They have these like potato croquettes. They have these pastries that have like poppy seeds on them, and you can't really get them anywhere else. Yo, what's up, Pyramid? How you doing? How's everything? Good to see you, good to see you, good to see you. Almost 40, boys. I can't wait. Let's go. I really need to hit 40. I might do all my cloth turn-ins now. Even I can't do Mage Weave. It's just about that time. You ever feel like you really want to level so bad? That's what I'm feeling. I want to tempo out all the quests I can. I'll do my UC cloth turn-ins. Let's see. What else do I have? A couple things shimmering flats. We're not going to Tanner's. Raptor Mastery, scaring shaky. Man. If we did Stromguard, does anybody want to do Elite Quest and Arathi? I'm already here in UC. It'd be kind of good content, and it's fat XP. There's the ogres. You killed the named ogre. I abandoned one, the Mara's Cal quest. Wrap their hearts. Just got here and now I'm hungry. You've been pumping. Aren't you playing with Shobek recently? Shobek and I have been talking a lot. He's on Alliance though, and I'm on Horde, so it's a bit. It's not like we can play, but we talk a lot. We just jump in like calls together all the time. Yes, sir. Let me see if I can call Grace. You guys want to hear from Grace for days? Let's see if he picks up. I think it's time for phone a friend. We're at that point of the stream. Ba-ba-ba. Got a Ravager.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, bro? Sorry, I'm still live. I was just calling random people, doing a phone a friend.
Oh yeah. We're out here, touching some grass. Everybody go touch some grass. No, I'm just playing.
Let me guess. Disc golf?
Real golf? We're on a walk this time. I wish, if we could, we'd have gone out there. Little man's just wanting to get out, so we're taking a stroll.
Nice, through the Texas wilderness.
Yeah, finally cooled down enough.
Is it really hot in Texas?
Yeah, dude, it's just the humidity. I was just in Colorado, and it felt the sun was hotter up there. I guess because the air's so thin. But it's hotter down here. But the sun felt hotter up in the mountains, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, it's hot. We're sweating our balls off out here, dude. Everybody's hot in Texas.
Yeah, it's super hot here in California too. It's been like high hundreds for the last week, like really uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's nasty.
And it's kind of humid too. It's not normally humid.
Yeah.
But dude, how did stream go?
Yeah.
You were leveling the Warlocks? I saw you ended early.
Yes. Yeah. No, the biggest takeaway I had today, dude, was it's just a big investment to do another character. I don't know if I'm ready to sink my teeth into a whole nother 1 to 60.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, you can take it bits and pieces, but it's a big... I don't know, it's just something I realized after taking a step away for a couple days too, man. You can casually level your first character maybe, but dude, I got a second one. I just want to play on the main. I just want to play on my Ellie Shaman, you know what I mean?
No, 100%.
I wonder if it'd be different if I had like a mage first or like a different class first, if I'd be motivated to want to level another one. But I'm having so much fun on that Shaman, it's hard to like find the motivation to play a second tune. Or level a second one.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. We got to make this PvP event on Monday sick, man. I'm hoping we can all come together. Like, you said something today that kind of resonated with me. You were saying, you know, I'm tired of just playing the game for myself. Like, I want to make some content. Like, I want to make something, like, really interesting and unique.
Yeah.
We got to think about how we can make it a big success on Monday.
Have
a good time.
No, I think you can. I like that. There's something there. I don't know how you do it. If you sending waves of like armies at Northwatch hold would be sick.
Yep.
Like if you had like 50 of our tier 1s go in and you got like 30 tier 2s or whatever, like 100 level 1s
I really want to see
20
the
level
paratrooper
20s.
idea too, Gray. You heard that, right? Where people slow fall in from the top. I want it to look like there's like parachutes up top, and there's people invading from the bottom, and there's people floating in from the top. This could be so fun.
Yeah, dude, it sounds lit. Making Northwatch hold all. Giving it a name on the map.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now.
Oi.
What's chat doing? Is everybody playing Deviate Delight? What the hell are you guys doing, man? Is everybody playing Phase 4 hype? Kata hype? What is everybody doing?
One's in the chat if you're playing Deviate Delight, 2 if you're not.
What now?
You heard it here from Grace. Let's see.
Our time.
Waste my time.
It's okay. It's okay if you're not.
I'm
It's okay.
always
You're not
on
gonna
the
get banned.
winning side.
Some people are here just to watch and speculate. Ban the 2s? Yeah, right. Yeah, ban all the 2s mods. Get them out of here. We got this Deviate fish emote too, bro. You should upload it to your channel as well. I just
That
made
looks
a
good.
free one for followers.
Yes. Yeah, that'd be sick to see it all over Twitch. It looked good, bro. Brandon did it again. I swear everything that guy touches turns to gold, man.
It does. And the site's up too, you know that? DeviateDelight.com. It's actually
Really?
I haven't.
I'm not
he's just working on
surprised.
it for fun. There's not much there, but it's fun.
Yeah, I didn't know, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
Once Brandon gets on it, dude, it's over.
it's over.
It's over. Yeah, dude, I think it's cool, man. I keep going back and forth on whether or not I'm gonna do sod. I think I gotta try it, dude. I gotta get to 60. I
So
have
you're
to.
still going side. You're still going?
I have to, bro. I already got it all set up. My druid's ready. Just play Boomy, hit 60, and do the dungeons one time.
Nice knowing you, man. You had a good run, dude.
Oh my
You had a-
god!
you had a
it's
good-
Zama 2.
You had a good run, bro. I'm proud of you, dude. You accomplished a lot.
Oh my god! I have to. I gotta see it.
You accomplished a lot, man. I think you.
What am I gonna do? Take a fucking break? Go on vacation again? What? Are you streaming next Thursday?
Am I streaming next Thursday?
I'm sorry. That's when it launches. What am I supposed to do? Stream
yeah.
Arrow while sod hype is happening?
Yes, sir. I'm just kidding.
Carlos, talk to me. You can't do that, bro. You can't play Deviate Delight on Phase 4 launch hype.
Yo, watch me, bro.
No,
but
you
I don't
can't.
have a character like you. Like I have a 50, but he's weak. You know, you probably have like a fully bissed out 50 or something, right?
Yeah, he's done a few STs. Yeah, the Boomkin's easy. Yeah, I'm not gonna prequest or anything, but I think I'm gonna play it. Well, because we're always complaining about nothing to do anyways, or like we take breaks here and there. It'd just be dumb to not try it out for a day. That's where I'm at, and I do have it all set up, bro. I just gotta log in and get 10 levels and do the dungeons.
Speak quickly.
Yeah.
So, not that I have any gold over there or anything, but who cares?
So it comes out next Thursday.
Yeah.
Be quick about
Bro,
it.
the play is to either stream it or go on fucking vacation for 2 days and start up on Saturday. That's what I was thinking. I think I'm gonna take like Thursday, Friday off if I don't play it. But if I do, I'll be there obviously. That's the thing. I don't really want to take Thursday, Friday off, so I gotta play it.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just what I was thinking.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, bro. I'll get out of
But
here.
yeah,
though.
no.
Yeah, I just want to check in with you, see what's up.
Yeah, bro. All right. Let me
Alright,
get
see you,
some fishes in the chat. Where's the fishies at?
Let's get some delights.
All right.
Delights in the chat. Peace, bro. Enjoy.
See you guys.
See, all streamers are going to sod phase 4 and DD is gonna die. Lol. I'm glad you're sticking to DD Cargos. Grace Trader. Nah, it's not even like that. But yeah, it's just funny to meme around. Yeah. We try to call Bobka. We're on phone a friend hour right now. We're gonna try to call Bobby. I have a 300 gold bet with Bobka in a week and a half from now. We're gonna Makara, best of 3, on my hunter. Let them go to sod for a week. I'll get caught up on DD. Yeah. See how it goes. Fargo, what was your first company in? My first company ever, like I was stringing tennis rackets when I was 16. I've always been like a racket sport player, so I bought a tennis stringer. And I just started stringing tennis rackets for like the local tennis clubs around me. I had like business cards off like Legal Zoom or whatever that I ordered, and that was just my very first thing like ever. I was like 16. Then my next company after that, I did pizza box advertising. So I went to my local pizzeria. It's called Villa Maria Pizza, and you know, it's a really high traffic pizzeria. It tons of customers, and their pizza was amazing. And I went up to them and I was like, "Hey man, like," the manager at the time was named Craig, rest in peace. Big guy, like 400 pounds, but he was like a really lovable guy. And I was like, "Hey man, how would you guys like free boxes, free pizza boxes?" So they back then they just had like these pizza boxes that just said, you know, hot fresh pizza on it, and it had like a little clip art of like a fat Italian dude on it. You know, it wasn't like customized. But you know, it's those 30 like corrugated cardboard pizza boxes, and he was like, "That sounds great. Like, you know, what's the catch?" So I partnered with a company up in Buffalo that did boxes, and I you know, costed it all out, and you can only choose, I think it was 2 colors. That's all you could afford. That's all the printers could do. And I sold advertising space on the top of a pizza box. So I went to all the local businesses around the pizzeria. I went to like Jack's Barbershop, Vision Nail Salon, Burn Personal Training, like fitness. I still remember all these are real companies. Andorra Landscaping. These are like my first customers. And I just went in, and I dressed up, had a little collar on, young teenage kid, and I was like, you know, would you be interested in hyper local sustained exposure that you can track by advertising on this pizza box? Because it pretty much was like a grid of pop out coupons, so you could tear it out of the box, so it would give some more longevity to the pizza box. Like it would make it multi-purpose, so people after they eat their pizza, it's just sitting on their table, right? It's like a billboard that just sits on their table. So if they want a couple dollars off a haircut, they would just rip off a coupon, bring it to the haircut place, get a $20 haircut, get $2 off, and the haircut place can see the return on investment based on how many coupons are getting turned in. So I did that, and I think I sold like one big space on top of the box for like $1,300. Then there's a couple medium-sized ones, sold those for maybe like $800 each. And then there was a bunch of really smaller ones that I sold for maybe like $600. And then altogether, you know, there's maybe like 15 different coupons on the top of this pizza box, and that was it. And I did one pizzeria. It was a big hit. The pizzerias were like super happy with it, getting free boxes. I guess that's a big part of their overhead, like more than I even anticipated. I don't even know how much they were spending on it. And the businesses were liking it as well. So one pizzeria turned into another pizzeria, then another pizzeria. And by the time I got to college, when I was in sophomore year, I was doing pretty well, making a good amount of money. But I got overwhelmed. Like it was like too much. Like the pizzerias were calling me all the time. They're like, "Yo, when are you gonna do the next one? When are you gonna do the next one?" I wasn't home anymore. You know, I was fucking around. It was freshman year, shotgunning 4 Locos and stuff. So I just ended up winding it down. But I ended up getting a bunch of pizzerias and a bunch of clients. And that turned into like my kind of next gig after that, which was I took those clients and I just turned them into like basically a marketing agency, because I had already got my foot in the door with these people. They already trusted me, and they needed help doing like graphic design, flyers, stuff like that. So I just did a bunch of like marketing work for a few years for all my clients that would call me, stuff like that. And that was my start. Yeah. I thought it was the pizza. I guess that was second. Oh yeah, tactics remembers. Yeah, the first one was tennis racket, and the second one was pizza. Packaging is a slept-on industry if you aren't in touch with it. Yeah, and then later in life, we formed a company called Esports Hero. It was with my buddy Chris, who was my Halo 2 partner. He was one of my best friends growing up. He played WoW, played vanilla. He got banned though a few months in for speed hacking. He was kind of weird like that, doing weird shit like that. We told him not to. But we ended up forming a company called Esports Hero, And the whole concept of it was, this is like right when cryptocurrency was like taking off, and you know, everyone was so excited about like Bitcoin and Ethereum and all that. Our whole original idea, it didn't end up becoming this, was like a platform where people could bet on games for crypto. But it didn't end up working out. Like, just we investigated it, and like the compliance side didn't make sense. Like, it didn't make sense. So we ended up having to like create our own currency within the site. People would have to buy in. It was kind of like a FanDuel or a whatever kind of site like that. So we had to get this like big 50-state reason of legal opinion and get all this legal sign off, and eventually we were able to launch it, and we did Hearthstone money matches. That was like our #1 game. So all the pros were using the site for a period of time, like Reynad, Zalay, Amaz. I don't know if any of you guys follow Hearthstone at all, but like all of them, RDU, all those top Hearthstone guys. I remember just for like a year or two, we were just traveling around like to all the like Hearthstone events and talking to them and trying to do like, you know, like influencer activations with them to do money matches on the site and stuff. And that was like our bread and butter. It was just like really all we did. Even though we supported some other games, Hearthstone was like everything. And we ended up selling that company to the German company. Yeah, that one. That was that one company. We sold it to a German company called Challenge Me Esports GmbH. Alright, we're in STV. Let's get it, my boys. Let's get it. What can we do? Singing Crystals, Elder Crocolisk skin. We need Jungle Stalkers. Hoping we can ding 40 here before I have to go. Because I have about 45 minutes. Let's see. Should be an Elder Croc here. How will you and Shobek keep PD alive when your own friends are going to play SOD? I'm not even stressing it, bro. Like I've said, I'd play on this server by myself. I just want a vanilla server to play on. I just level characters if I need to. But I'm not tripping. There's a lot more than just Shobek in me, though. Graves will be back. Ompy's here. Ompy's here. A lot of those here. At this point, it honestly feels like there's more people here than aren't when it comes to stream. Look, let's just pull everything, man. I think we can do it. I think we can just full send it right now. Let's go. Come on, baby. Uh-oh. The bombs. I'm not even looting, bro. I need to ding already. %, 13%. Bandage for a tick. 20%. This guy should die in an execute right now. I'm gonna net this guy. Oh, I netted myself too. That might be the end. Could be the end for me. 7%. I'm still netted for 9 seconds. What can I do here? I think I'm fried. I think I'm literally dead here. I have sticky glue in a second. He can't melee me right now. Sticky glue, sticky glue. Oh my god, he's netted longer than me. Maybe I can run. Oh, I don't think he can go in the water. Okay. Fear, yeah, I already used fear. There's usually a Giga Chad crocodile on the coast. Shobuk has a Makara on level 60 with the Pally. They had some beef in game. When you say Makara, they're not gonna delete though, right? There's no way Shobek loses to a Pally. If he loses to a Pally on Rogue, maybe he should delete. There is no possible way. No possible way you lose to a Pally as a Rogue. Compulsory bleeding. tuning in thinking this is hardcore, that made me trip. Yeah, what's up, Koglad? How's it going, man? First time in the chat. Welcome, brother. Just playing some 1x vanilla. Just got my cauldron stirring, my shaman I'm pumping. Congrats. World buffs dropping anytime soon? Yeah, I kind of need to know too. We have raid tomorrow. So no world buffs. It's gonna be rough. But that's one thing I like about Hunter. Like, if you don't... Oh, thanks for the follow, Koglet. Appreciate it, man. If you don't have world buffs on Hunter, it's not that bad. Oh, a human named Murica. Got him. And we stole the tags. We can kill this croc for free. God damn, that feels good. That was dirty, man. That was dirty. That was dirty. I think he was gonna die to it though. It didn't look promising. Did not look promising. Yeah, they agreed on loser deletes. Okay, well, Shobek's about to rinse him. No way Rogue loses to Pally. No way. Refuse to believe it. The Pally would have to go prot, probably. No, maybe Pally would go... Yeah, I think it would have to be prot. And still gonna lose, though. It's just gonna lose over a long time. Hot Pally kind of does okay versus Rogue, but the Rogue just keeps resetting forever. You just, like, can't catch the Rogue. Is he dwarf? Is the Pally he's Makaraing dwarf? That would make a big difference. He's dwarf? Maybe he has a chance. Yeah, best, right? Let me reload. I want to see what my extra per hour is. Cargos, what gives you the drive to just try your ideas and not worry about risks? You're saying with business stuff, right? Honestly, just because, honestly, man, I am, like, privileged in that way. I have to admit it. Like, I don't use that word much, but if it just depends if you have like a safety net. Like, if you don't have like a safety net, then it's way more risky to do stuff, and maybe you shouldn't even be trying stuff. You need to build up like reserve funds and stuff, just in case, you know. Like, for my wife, it was like that. She's very entrepreneurial, my wife, but she couldn't really pursue a lot of her entrepreneurial opportunities because for her, like, she had to, like, you know, she grew up not too well off, so she couldn't take risks like that. There's a lot of, you know, entrepreneurial people, but just not in a position to take risks like that, you know. So I was a little bit lucky that my parents, they didn't give me tons of money or anything like that. They actually never did. My dad never invested in my company or anything like that. But I always knew that I was gonna have a house to go to, right? Like, my parents are pretty well off, so when you know that your parents are well off and there's a place where you can go no matter what, even if everything goes to shit, it gives you like the peace of mind and the comfort to go try stuff, you know. So that's how it started for me. Like, that's why I knew I was always gonna have a roof over my head no matter what. But I mean, I guess over time, another thing I learned is, like, stuff only really fails if you just give up. If you don't give up, you're never really gonna fail with an idea. You just have to pivot, have a general idea of what you want to do, and realize that it's gonna change a lot. Whatever you think you're trying to build, it's like 99% chance it's gonna be different from what you end up with. So you just go. You just start chipping away at the stone. There's just a big block of clay, and you just start, you know, chipping away at it, and then you'll find something in there that's going to be viable. But that's the thing too. Another thing that can give you more peace of mind is if you're going to try to start a business, you don't necessarily have to reinvent the wheel. Like, just do something simple that's always worked. It doesn't have to be some new innovative thing. You know, just start a laundromat or something. Or look at businesses for sale. Go start like go you know, go do like and make like a house cleaning business, something where there's just guaranteed demand forever. I feel like we're blasting now, dude. Killing some low-level mobs. This is feeling good. This might be actually faster than. This might be faster than arms. For real. It's so much more fast-paced. Rage is way more stable. Like, does it not look like I'm just eviscerating everything? Not literally. Feeling good, man. Okay, let's do Jungle Stalkers and Raptor Mastery. And it's feeling good before Bloodthirst. It's just sundering and whirlwinding. So you get Bloodthirst, man. Gonna have so much more healing, so much more single target damage, sustain. Going Fury? Until 44, and then I have a Kang with Crusader on it, so I pretty much have to go arms at that point. But we're just switching it up, like it's fun. You follow the weapons, you try different things. When you have different weapon setups to experiment with on Warrior, you're kind of like motivated to play. You know, it doesn't get too stale. Try dual wield, try two-hand, make it work, see the differences, learn your class, see what it feels like to tank without attack mastery. 3.5 week update on keto, down 20 pounds. Been in the gym 19 of the last 23 days. Yo, that is insane, bro. That's so you lost 20 pounds in the last 3.5 weeks. Wow. Huge congrats. 20 pounds will totally change your look. You probably look way different, right? And like feel way different. You're probably a bigger guy. If you lost 20 pounds in that time frame, you probably are like, I'm guessing at like 300, 315. Legit a pound a day. Yeah, for sure. I'm the one who had a lot to lose. Started at 336 down to 316. Congrats, bro. That's motivational for everybody in the chat, man. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that too, you know, admitting that you have a lot to lose and just sending it. Good for you, man. The time kind of goes by fast, right? It feels painful in the moment, but the weeks fly by. Once you go, like, you get used to it, losing fat actually becomes kind of easy. Does anybody feel me on that? Like, it's easier to lose fat than like build muscle, for example. But that's like final form type stuff when you already feel like you have a handle on it, like you already lost the majority of the weight, like you're feeling pretty good. Like for example, once you get pretty lean and let's say you bounce back up, like okay, let's say like I'm 180 right now, right? If I were to bounce back up to like 185, I feel like I could really easily lose that 5 and just go back to 180. But it's hard to build muscle. That's more intimidating of a task, to build 5 pounds of muscle. It's way harder. Took me almost a year to lose 25 pounds starting at 260, 6'6". Bro, at least you're 6'6". You're 6'6", man. Life is on easy mode. Yo, can I ask you guys a real question? Would you rather be 6'6", but look like one of these? A Mosh Og... A Mosh... Would you rather be 6'6" and look like a Mosh Og Brute? Or would you rather be 5'6" and look like... Justin Bieber? Nah, man, hold on, that's not a good example. 5'4" and look like Justin Bieber. 5'3" and look like Justin Bieber. Or 6'6" and look like Mosh Og Mogur Brute. Or like Tom Cruise. You can have your pick. Tom Cruise or just in his prime. Tom Cruise in his prime at 5'3", or Justin Bieber, or 6'6" and Mo Sugar Brute. Can I just be yourself instead? Nope. Gotta pick, man. When it gets tough, remind yourself why you started and don't beat yourself up if you fall slightly off the wagon. Depth of Brute, both are overrated. Dude, I feel like if your 6'6" life is on easy mode, I would have experienced that. Oh, guys, 43 Priest. Can we do it? 43 Priest. That's a who wins this, guys? Who should win this? Let's go. Let's try. No, this Panther. Why, dude? Why is there a Shadow Maw Panther here? Hold on. Bro, can you fuck off, please, man? I'm trying to get some PvP in. Okay. Okay, here we go. He should turn around and just hit me with a... Okay, now we got into Berserker in time. Very good. We go Death Wish. We're unfearable. Okay, we're going to save the Pummel for the heal. Pummel for heal, right? Whirlwind. We go here. Save the Pummel for heal. We can execute. Oh, he's dead. I killed a higher level guy, bro. Pummel for heal. We had it, dude. Death Wish kind of insane, though. Didn't even need Berserker Rage. You're literally immune to fear. Wow. Nail Knight off Giga Chad. Why is PvP so fun in the open world in vanilla? Every time. When you come across somebody, so exciting. Oh yeah, but being 6'6", man, that must be so nice. Six. Oh, imagine. I'm 6'6", it's really not that amazing. Spoken like a true 6'6" person. I feel like if you're 6'6", every woman is attracted to you. Like, six, bro. Crazy. Beyond 6'2", I think there's diminishing returns. Sure. Beyond 6'2". I wonder. Yeah, I mean, we need a female to confirm, right? What if that's like just the standard female logic? You're like, yes, we do like tall men. Tall men are preferred. Short men, if they're both, you know, what is there saying? Like, if they're shorter than me in heels, like I don't want to date them. Yes, we women, we like 6'2", but past that, there are diminishing returns. Had surgery for that 2 years ago and lost hella muscle because of the injury. Hey man, I'm only 6'2", we short kings gotta stick together. You're taller than me, bro. I'm 6. I'm 6 foot, like just like a solid 6 foot, and people still tell me I'm tall. But like, I don't know. I don't feel that tall. Just casually killing mobs 2 levels higher than me. Do you guys think that diet can control how tall you get? Or is it all just genetic, like predetermined, like as soon as you're born, like your body already knows how big it's gonna get? If you eat like lots of protein, like 100% genetics. You drink your milk. You eat your vegetables. High protein. Maybe to a very small degree. Does the amount of water a plant get affect how tall it grows? Yes, it does. I think so. I drank lots of milk when I was a kid. People who are malnourished when growing don't grow as much. They have twin studies to show that. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. Microevolution. Those giraffes got long necks to eat. I could just put things out of reach of my kids so they have to reach more and they will be tall. That's funny. I think the diets from 15, 20 years ago aren't as refined as they are now. My parents didn't drink a lot of water. Dude, my daughter is about to be freakishly tall. Unless that's not how this works. But since she was born, she was 98th percentile. I thought it was going to be like puppies. You know how puppies, you can have a runt of a litter, but it ends up being, you know, pretty much the same size as all the other puppies. You know, after it all grows fully, it just starts behind. I thought it was going to be like that for my daughter. She's about to turn 3, and she's still 98th percentile, and she's really tall. I hope it stays like that. Oh, we'll see. I'm 6'6", and my wife is 5'10". My first daughter born was 10 pounds. You know what's crazy though, guys? Yo, we as men, we don't care about height of the women, right? We don't care about a woman's height. Like, if you ask most guys, they're just gonna say, oh, if she's cute, then she's cute. Like, it is what it is. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. I want to do it, though. I want to do it. I'm fucking crazy, bro. I have no health. I still want to do it. I still want the smoke. I fucking want it, bro. I can't help it. Shit is fucking... I'm gonna fat because I don't have fun. I can't help myself, man. I'm gonna sticky glue his ass, too. Oh, shit. Do I have health potion? Oh, no. I don't have rocket helm on. I'm gonna net him as soon as I can, though. Heartbeat, 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 heartbeat. Yes, help me, horde guy. We do this. We do this. We're up in his face. We still have FAP on. Die. Die. Yes. Yes. Serpent sting. No. One tick. One tick of bandage. Do something. Oh. What the fuck? Holy shit. I couldn't help it. Like, I just want to PvP, man. It's just fun, even if I have no health. I just want to go. Circle of healing. Oh, shoot. Raptor-eyed. Going out into the world, no healing potions though, I don't recommend it. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. What? Oh. Yeah, you can't sharpen a mace, of course. But of course. Cargos, are you a TBC hardcore advocate? Not really, man. I mean, I remember when TBC hardcore came out and the whole community was trying to do it. I didn't end up playing TBC hardcore. I was just playing vanilla hardcore still. I don't think it's bad though. It just, I can't really remember why, but it just wasn't the vibe. Like, we had too much momentum on vanilla going, and it was so fun that it just didn't feel compelled to play TBC hardcore. I don't see why it would be bad. I think it could be fun though. Like, if there was a fresh TBC hardcore server, it could be fun. That hunter's gonna want the smoke when he comes back, right? Surely. Surely he's not just gonna let a warrior kill him like that. I need to get ready. I need to prepare myself. Prepare myself for the smoke. TBC Arena was really my favorite WoW experience. Which season did you like a lot? Alright, let me see if this hunter's up. Feeling he's here. He has wisp form. He comes back fast. Killed him somewhere over here. Season 3. SDB sounds nostalgic. Yeah. Love this zone for sure. It's an amazing zone. $40 is gonna be sick though. I cannot wait, man. Mount. Plate. Bloodthirst. Come on, bro. Probably gonna be the best level of them all. And then tomorrow we get Kangs. We use Kangs. Bloodthirsty game changer. I know, bro. I know. I'd honestly play a full classic rotation again, vanilla TBC Wrath, maybe without trades allowed though. Because so, what do you guys like about Wrath? Like, some of you, I'm sure you enjoyed it. Like, what's the retrospective? What did you enjoy about it? It didn't really hit nearly as much as I thought it would. I don't know why. Like, I like vanilla first, TBC second, and then I do like Wrath, don't get me wrong, but it's like way less than TBC. Wrath rating is the best. Like, when I think of Wrath, I think of all the cool zones and Grizzly Hills and Storm Peaks and hunting for rare pets and all this, and then I didn't really feel like we went out into the world at all. We just kind of stayed in the city. Udawar and ICC. Yeah, I did kind of quit Wrath before then, so I mean, not back in the day. I played back in the day, but not classic, so I was already back to my vanilla ways. Oh god, there's a... Oi! Okay, motherfucker, let's go! You want the smoke, bro? You wanna catch these fucking hands, motherfucker? Let's go! Die! Rat! Sorry. Oh, Oh! Imagine! You're a druid! You're insane in the open world. Your class is built diff. There's a warrior fighting 2 mobs. At 30% HP. You open from stealth with bleeds. Like, this is the most, like, conservative line of play you can take to assure you get the win. No pounce, nothing. Just bleed opener. And then you get dicked down from a 30% warrior. Oh my god, that feels good. I'm putting on the rocket hub, dude. It's not safe out on these streets. It is not safe. We've already had multiple altercations. He did die fast, though. He probably wasn't ready for that level of damage. He wasn't ready for me to just, like, send it on him and just say, like, you know what? I'm not escaping this druid. There's nothing I can do. You might as well just fight it out, right? Yeah, rocket helm to show. And we have no potions. You know how bad that is? We only have faps on us. That's the only thing we have. So we might as well just use it. But I need to go to the auction house and buy some ASAP urgently. Pest. Let's go. What's happening? What is this? Where are all these yells coming from? For the Forsaken? Pest. Are they fighting in the arena or something? No, there's people yelling. Dual tourney in the arena. Oh, there's a dual tourney right now. Oh. What to say, man. Oh god, I love Warriors so much, guys. Oh, I love Warriors so much. I can't wait to get 60. I'm straight up addicted to this game until I get 60 on this Warrior. You don't understand, dude, how fun this game is when you have a Warrior. Like, you're the weakest class, but not really at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, if you're fighting, like, Bobka tier people and, like, people who are, like, actual duelers and they're fully, like, spec'd properly and have everything, yes, you will get dunked on. But, like, 95% of the populace is not like that, and you can just dunk on people so hard. Warriors new main, I think so. It's most certainly gonna be, bro. Look at these gloves I got to use. Got them as a present. 30 stats on my gloves. Plates. Nasty. And they said warrior leveling was bad, bro. They said warrior leveling was a tough time. They said it was a tough experience. Who said that? Pretty sure I said that. Is Goblin Engie better than Gnome if you don't want to get both? Nah, Gnome Engie's better, bro. The only good thing about Goblin, literally the only good thing, is you can make sappers. But that is a big deal because it's like an important consumable that you need, and it takes a long time to craft it. Like, I want to say it's like 20 seconds per cast or something outrageous. So no one's trying to make it. A lot of times on the auction house, there's none being sold because no one wants to make it. It's just annoying to grab. So you have to, you know, go to great lengths to get sappers and pay a huge premium. So that's why some people, they go Gnomish, get everything, drop it, re-level it, and go Goblin. If you really want to try hard, that's what you should do. There's the hunter. Let me go. Let me fap here. And we have these guys on us, so it's kind of good. He can't trap me right now. Actually, he cannot trap me. That's it. The Druid's up. Where's the Druid up? Where's he at? Oh baby, get rocket helmed. You're about to meet your motherfucking master right now, bro. You fucking ready, bro? 20% though. Oh no. Fuck, bro. I think I'm dead. Die! He might die though. This might be a more humiliating way to die, actually. Get him, Raptors! Yes! That was gangster as fuck. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. The 2v1, bro. Yeah, I died, but he got mauled to death by raptors. The durability angle. Cargo, sorry to ask several times, but I haven't played Sod. Should I get into it for level 60 cap? It's probably pretty fun, bro. It's probably pretty fun, yeah. I mean, if I would just say, you know, is vanilla WoW your cup of tea? If you know, you know. Like, are you like a diehard vanilla guy like us, like a lot of us? Then play here for sure. But some people just aren't, you know. And if that's the case, if I couldn't play this right now, what would I be playing? I'd be playing Sod. Yeah, I wouldn't be playing Gata. Oh, dude, that was so funny. Nice 5v1. Oh, that was so funny, bro. If we had health potion though, I think we beat him too though, right? It's just we have FAPS only. This is bad. I need healing potions. It's looking like I'm probably not gonna quite get 40 by the time I have to go on Forge. Unfortunately. Jungle Stalker melee swing. Let me see how much I got hit by the Raptors versus them. Maul killed me for 200. 3 hits from the Raptor. 4 hits from the Raptor. 5 hits from the Raptor. 6 hits. I got meleeed 7 times for like 50. So I took like 350 damage from the Raptor. This is a long walk to walk all the way around. Oh, that was fun though. It was worth it. Druid died to Raptors. That would be a funny clip, man. I might clip that later. That's something you don't see every day. Because Druids don't die to mobs in the open world. They just go travel farm and run away, right? But he was so low, and there were so many Raptors like dazing him. If I just had a few more bubbles of XP and I had Bloodthirst too, I would have sustained way more and done way more damage. This is the most painful level I've had. Let me see how long it's been. 2 hours, 30 minutes. And I need 5, 10, 15, 20, 25%. 95%. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Falco. I like that, bro. Let's see. They might be camping me. It's possible. If you just got killed as a druid and a hunter to a solo warrior, I think you might be upset. I gotta be careful. Let me see what cooldowns I have. I have invisibility, gnomish cloaking. Go this way. Switch our helmet off. Bandage. And we scan. We scan. Both night elves, they could be shadow melded. It's Pool Ridge. And we wait. 2 more feathers. Prepare your asshole, pal. For my first timer in the chat. Uh-oh. 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 I don't know what's coming. My asshole is prepared. Nice to see you back, Pickleball champ. Yeah, what's up, homie? Good to see you. Sleep with one eye open. What the fuck? All right, funny pancake guy. I'll be on alert, dude. I'm ready. I am ready. Yeah, good to see you, homie. How's everything, man? One more feather, come on. Oh, I see the druid coming. I see the druid coming. Dude, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, bro. Do it, bro. Do it. Do it, bro. Zoomer here. Thanks for the content. Been literally noting down hunter shit you say on your streams to learn from. Been a big help. Keep up the work, King. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Beartooth. Hell yeah. He came closer. He did it. He came closer. I had to do it. World PvP is so fun in this game, bro. Why is it so fun? Oh, man. What a rush. Okay. It's so fun. It's, let's turn in. Fuck him, Zug. It's so fun, man. And we're... Ah, dude. I just can't wait, man. When we get 60. When we get a B... Oh, man. I'm getting BRE. That's all I'm going to hard res. Like, that's all I'm going to go for. If it's DKP, whatever the loot system is, I'm getting nothing until I get BRE. That is the only item I want. Give me BRE. Give me BRE, please. Pancake guy. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it, man. Okay, man. I have no choice but to ban you. I don't ban people. This is the one thing I ban for, spamming. Bone Reaper's Edge. Yeah. Unlucky. I really was hoping to hit 40 on stream. I think I'm gonna just miss it. I literally have like 2 minutes to play. Oh, a couple bubbles away. I think I'm gonna stream tonight though. I just have a feeling. I think we're gonna be back tonight.
Zug, for the horde.
Fly blue day. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it here, boys. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I know it wasn't the most entertaining stream of my life. Some days you have on days, some days you have off days. Did the best I could. We did some fun stuff. We did some SMs. Talked about some fun topics. I appreciate it very much. You guys giving me a chance to entertain you on your work day. Got a lot of exciting stuff coming up. Gonna be blasting this warrior to 60 as fast as I possibly can so I can get BRE. And I'm gonna send you over to Payo or stay safe. Yo, vote. Payo or stay safe. Let the chat vote. Who are we going to? Okay, that's a lot of votes for Payo. We go Payo. Thanks, guys. I'll see you.